We're going to take a real quick second here. I decided rather than keeping everybody in the holding pen, I would just come on live while I make my little posts about the stream because I feel like the holding pen scares people away who don't use Twitch. They don't understand the hold screen. They don't like the bad music that I picked on purpose for being bad. And I thought we could ease into the stream, hanging out together. Maybe that would be a little bit better. So I got to make my little Discord post. I got to make my little Instagram post, and then we'll get into it. So I'll be kind of multitasking for a second here, but I think we can do it. Uh, and enjoy the bath, artistic bum. uh, I love a bath and a little bit of media. I saw so many DJ sets and concerts and plays in the bathtub during COVID. The bathroom then, just with the living situation I had, like a small one bedroom with another person there all the time. Like I would just hole up in the bathroom and turn off all the lights except for one little like LED color changing lamp, light some candles, put the laptop on the floor, and just watch Dorian Electra be in Second Life, or I almost said Roblox, Minecraft, or whatever, in the darkness, and it was actually very nice. Uh, I would do that more here, but my bathtub takes like an hour to fill because my hot water pressure is such ass. So, I mean, people do make social media posts about streaming on Twitch. So, yes, I just mean normally I am on the hold screen while I type up the social media posts, and here I'm going to be doing both at the same time. Um, so, I'm going to be not doing the best streamer etiquette for a second here. Hello, Chicago. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Hope your teeth are doing good. I hope that's working out for you. Um, how's everybody doing today? I was on the beach earlier cleaning out some invasive soapwort plants from Hollywood Beach in the prairie area. Soapwort is an invasive species, a decorative kind of ivy looking kind of thing. You've definitely seen it in people's front yards here if you live in the Midwest, but it chokes right under the roots of the native prairie grasses, which the prairie grasses themselves, they have these tight, thin root structures that help hold the sand together so well. But these fucking invasive soapworts, they drill down underneath that protective layer that the native grasses have, and so that's like they're locked in. So it's really hard to get the weeds out. Are you gonna make soap with these roots? No, but the once you get deep down into the root structure, they get kind of like thick, like brown on the outside, white on the inside. It's almost like a turnip, and I kind of thought, oh, I bet you could cook the roots of these things and eat them. I don't know a ton about foraging or cooking or anything like that, but I was kind of, as I was like chopping these things up this morning, I was like, damn, these look like these could maybe be a starch a little bit. It's a little parsnippy, a little something like that. Okay, what am I going to say on this Instagram post? Let's see. Da, 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 da. Going live now to finish out the final chapter of 1000 times resist, a heartbreakingly beautiful and well written game. I'm selling this game constantly. It's so good. I just want more people to play it. And I did hear from some people who started playing it after seeing the stream. So I'm very happy to see that. And the game is I think it just sold, I want to say 200,000 units or something like that. So it's been growing. So spread the good word. Uh, a heartbreakingly beautiful and impressively well written game about xenophobia illness, generational trauma, uh, resistance against oppressive states, and so much more. Come cry to the thrilling conclusion with me. Do do do. Hecky Grace sisters. I think most people on Instagram have no idea what Twitch is. This I've found. Even people I know who like the YouTube streams on the archive, they are really scared of a Twitch link and they will not click it. Like somebody was telling me, like a longtime mutual was like, "Oh, I've always wanted to check out your streams, but I don't know what Twitch is and I'm very scared of it." And so I never click the link. And it's like, you can just click the link, dog. It's just a video that you watch on a really bad mobile website. But, you know, maybe I should have done YouTube Live all this time. I maybe made a tactical error starting with Twitch, but who knows? Especially now that fucking Twitch has this huge limitation on archives of old streams. I'm sure many of you are familiar with that. Now you can only have 100 hours of videos archived on here, which is really adds up super fast. That's like nothing, especially if you stream a lot. YouTube obviously does not have that problem, so I'm kind of kicking myself. I could still switch. I have almost everything archived on the YouTube at Dr. Devin Price on YouTube. If you're watching this, all the old 1000xResist streams, all of the old Time Theft Todays, except for the ones where we did things that were against copyright law and couldn't put it up there because we were like watching a show or something like that. Other than that, it's all on YouTube. The one thing I still need to migrate is my Baldur's Gate streams. I don't have all of my Baldur's Gate streams, which is like, I don't know, probably like 30 hours, 30, 40 hours maybe of Baldur's Gate is not fully archived, which I intend to do, and then maybe get back to the game. I am open for new game suggestions right now because I'm gonna need a methadone after we finish this lovely game today. I'm really so something very story driven. Maddie was talking up the game Blueprints, which is supposed to be a walking simulator roguelike, but no combat, just walking with puzzles and story, like navigating a house. And that seems cool. Gonna bow because I want to play this game with no spoilers later, but hope you're doing good. I am doing well. Thanks for being here. And yes, please spare yourself the spoilers. This game, if you're gonna play this game, play the game. It's really been a great experience and a trip. There's no reason to just see the end and have everything spooled for you, because each chapter unlocks a whole new experience and level of interpretation. So we will follow you wherever you go. Oh, well, thank you. I do have I think most people are following me on the YouTube if they follow on here. Like YouTube or otherwise, yes. I'm going to be in a hole in the dirt. Can you just follow me to this hole in the dirt? I'm going to be playing toys down there. If you want to just follow me there. But yeah. I do kind of want to get back into Baldur's Gate, but it's very overwhelming. I might change the difficulty settings if I do that. But I'd also love to play another story-driven game, or a game that's like written good, the way this game is written incredibly good. Are you gonna stream on YouTube? I'm always contemplating it. I would just follow. It seems like I actually get like recommended in people's algorithms on YouTube when I post videos there. I've been posting more videos there. They don't have an archive limit the way Twitch has an archive limit, where you can only have 100 hours worth of content up online. Whereas YouTube, it's pretty close to unlimited unless they have beef with you. So I think about it from time to time. I feel like probably more of my audience of like readers and people who are into my shit are probably, or the types of shit that I do, they're probably more likely to be YouTubers than, or YouTube fans more than Twitch fans. But I don't know. I'm not changing it right now or anything, but that's something that's been on my mind for sure. Uh, Pizza Tower and Anton Blast 2D platformers, liminal space games that center around pools. It's a walking simulator. Yeah, the pool rooms, liminal spaces. Hell yeah, we're here. Hello, Whitney Bay. Welcome. Okay, let me make my Discord post about this shit, uh, and then you will all have my undivided attention. Live now for the final thrilling chapter of 1000 times resist. This game has been such a moving journey way through. Constant. What do I want to say? Every chapter unlocks new layers of meaning and potential interpretations, and I still have no idea where the hell we are about to end up. Come join and hang and chat this afternoon. Blah. Alright. Oops, I didn't tag people. Fuck. Announcements. Boom. Alright. Got that done. Got that nailed. Hell yeah, we're here, we're here. Anybody else listening to the new Pink Pantherist mixtape? That shit was on the rotation for me this week. Really liked it. A lot. Her earlier stuff, she still has the same kind of Hatsune Miku, techie vocal stylings, but the production on the new Pink Pantherist, Fancy That, I think it's called, is so fun. I just need my songs of the summer. Oh, that's funny. Okay, on another channel right now, John Wolf is deleting VODs because they are making me. That's what his stream is right now. Twitch just imposed a limit. I think it goes active tomorrow. The VOD limit. So, perfect timing on that. And you can imagine if somebody streams a lot, having only 100 hours of stream content is just nothing. It's just crazy. Very glad I'm not having to make any hard decisions and kill any of my darlings here, because that would be so difficult. But yeah, for next games to stream, I definitely want something that is very story driven, something that's written well. I am a snob on writing. A lot of writing in games, even if they're working with interesting ideas, it's too on the nose, it's too fan fiction-y. It's just not my style, not what I like. Whereas this game, Disco Elysium, Pentiment, my god, like those games are S tier writing themes. Like there's depth there that, and they suit themselves to the game playing format. Like as much as you could say that 10,000 or 1000 times resist is very on rails and just a story that you experience, you do have to play it because the whole conceit is that you are this watcher who is visiting memories. And I think we might get a reveal today that the whole game this whole time isn't as accurate of a simulation of life as we might think. Like ever since we got the full motion video clip in what chapter was that? Like 6 or 7. That makes me wonder if everything that we're seeing here, everything that looks like a game with 3D rendered characters, is itself this really simplified simulation that Iris or the occupants created, and that actually there is a real world out there that looks like the real physical world. I think we might get more full motion video in this final chapter, and find out that this whole world that we've been seeing is, even in the plot of the game, a game world or an oversimplified world. That's just one prediction I have. Because we learned a little bit in the last chapter about how this world is set up and organized in terms of the structure of the actual underground system. And it looks like almost like this weird spaceship with like a spoke and a wheel on it that looks very similar to the structure of the occupants themselves. And it also looks like a game level, right? Like, it does not look like real life. And we're supposed to believe this whole video game level structure is this ship that all of humanity is still living on, what humans still exist. Underneath the sea, I don't know. I think there's something going on here. And there's a lot in this game that is about how people tell stories, how people remember things, what they choose to remember, how they recast the past for propagandistic purposes, or because of the pain of memory and all of these other things. So I would not be surprised if we're going to get some kind of reveal in terms of the medium of the game that plays with form like that. Whitney Bay said, "This game turned me into that kind of snob." Yeah, good writing will do that. Disco Elysium really opened up for me what a game is capable of being at this day and age. And I thought I wouldn't find anything as well written as Disco Elysium again in a game. And it took me a few years of looking to find things like this in Pentiment. I still think this game and Pentiment don't quite touch Disco Elysium. I think that would be almost impossible. But they're setting out to do different things. So it's also maybe not fair. But that just game happens to be about so much more than just personal stuff. It's political, it's philosophical, it's historical. But this game is too. It just does it in a different way. I don't know. I shouldn't pit two bad bitches against each other. All right. Let's get settled in. I know from the second we fire up the game, we're gonna get a loud cutscene, so warning about that. But first, while we're here, since I was just talking about Pink Pantheress, it reminds me, the production on the new Pink Pantheress and her voice and stuff reminds me of the Grimes AI a lot. So I've been listening to the Grimes AI again. I don't think I'll get copyright striked for this. Maybe I shouldn't do it just because I want to be able to archive this, but I've been listening to the Grimes AI a lot. And it's not good, but maybe this is one of those few cases where the main person that is being thefted from here both actively encouraged it and they suck. So maybe listening to AI Grimes is better than listening to actual Grimes. I don't know. Okay. Let's fire up this beautiful game and get into it. So where last we left off, we learned a little bit more about the structure of this society and the rival factions that are trying to take over the interim government run by Principal and Knower, it seems like. And Watcher is dead, as far as we know, though I have my doubts about that. And Blue, who has witnessed all of Watcher's memories, that's been another big reveal from the last chapter, is that this whole time we thought we were Watcher, but really we've been Blue, who is existing after this revolt against the the order of the Six Sisters and the All-Mother, who herself has been watching Watcher's memories, and Watcher's dives into memory. And so that's part of also what makes me think that really this game might be a game even within the world of the game, that this is a simulation, that Blue has kind of been playing. That basically our perspective as the player character has been Blue's perspective, playing as Watcher, who herself is diving into the All-Mother's memories, if that makes any sense. If it doesn't, well, we'll see if what I'm predicting actually gets revealed or if I'm just nuts. But with that minor bit of table setting, let's dive on into it. A little bit of an audio warning. There are like not sirens, but like emergency warning signals that go off at the beginning of this cutscene. So let me know if it's too loud. Oh shit. The youngest. So now we're back all the way allegedly into the first modified clone daughters that Iris created. And the youngest, who was the original Blue, who made the first Zhao clone, and also eventually became principal, is who we're looking at here.
I remember her insides. They were already rotting. They had pulled her out too soon. That much was clear.
This must be about Zhao.
What did I expect? For everyone to love her? For everyone to love me?
Yeah, this is about the Zhao clone.
How embarrassing. I remember your smell. And how your presence lingered. Come back, I said. I can do better.
Is she talking about Iris?
You'll like the next one.
Yeah.
I remember desperation. Jumping onto the tracks.
Oh shit.
You can't be far, I thought.
So this is really some like Trials of Job kind of shit, like that Iris stooped to a new low, killing Zhao in front of her daughters, and then she disappeared from them. In much the same way that you never hear God speak in the Bible after he like punishes Job. That's when he really becomes God, the way that like, you know, Christianity typically thinks about God as this distant daddy figure. That's kind of when Iris becomes this distant mother figure who lives removed from the other sisters.
So I ran. I went in circles for days. And I felt the walls close in on me. I remember obsession. Your anger, your voice, your face. My sisters and their blank looks. I learned to change these memories, reconstruct them like surgery.
Oh, okay. Interesting. This is some of the rewriting of history.
I removed ugly details and implanted new ones. It made the days go by quickly.
That's similar to what happened to our Watcher, who we were told in the last chapter got basically addicted to communing, to diving into memory, because of the intensity of the connection, because of the power of story, because of the chance to see different things from different moments in time, the ability to escape her oppressive reality. Whatever it was, she became really reliant on diving into memories and not leaving at the expense of her own well-being at the end.
I remember trying again.
Oh shit, okay. So here's youngest now that she's become principal. So did she kill the other original sisters? But then why would she have demonized herself in the story of this world? Because everyone knows in this world the story of the wicked sister who made an unauthorized clone and how horrible she was and that she was a blue. So did youngest basically try to work with that existing memory but distort it by saying, yes, that is true. It was the blues who dive into memory who do this thing, but I'm not one of those. I'm this new class of person in the society. I'm the red. I'm the principal at the head of everything, and I help maintain this structure. Was that her way of escaping consequences? Not trying to pretend that the past didn't happen, but changing the story that you tell about the past and your relation to it. Something like that, I think.
The first few were failures. Their lungs kept turning to water.
Ugh.
I plucked hair after hair from my head.
Okay. So that's also confirmation. These are clones of clones, not clones of Iris. So no wonder they don't have the immunity.
I was learning. I was getting better.
And now she's principal instead of youngest.
I remember Discovery.
She doesn't have a mask on.
All that running seemed pitiful then. I selected my best work and prepared her for the journey. Will I get to meet our mother? She said. Yes, I said. Be good. Everything reflects back on me. So, be good.
Because they're all clones of her, and she's overseeing it all. So she sent one of those clones on the train to be with the All-Mother?
I remember waiting.
Sent her as a messenger to say, hey, Mother, look, I figured this out.
I was nervous. I couldn't sleep. Would you like it? Days passed and you never responded.
Yeah.
Not even a sign of rejection. I remember disappointment.
And here she's reverted to the youngest when she's thinking again of herself as youngest clone, youngest daughter, begging for Mother's approval.
How many sisters do I need to send before you approve? Before you send a single word? I gave them reverence. I gave them loyalty. I gave them discipline.
Oh, okay. Sorry for rattling the desk. And so is this where Old Town, where Blue is from, comes from? Has Principal just been making increasingly better and better clones, better trained, skillful, obedient, disciplined clones that would be useful to Iris, and sending them as gifts to her so that she wouldn't be as lonely, or so that they could rebuild their own version of a bastardized memory of a memory of Hong Kong? Because of course Iris never even lived in Hong Kong, but for some reason trying to appeal to their mother and reach to the past, right? It looks like the Hong Kong that Iris's parents grew up in. That's what she's trying to create. They're all reaching back into a past that they weren't even present for, and trying to create a reality that they never even saw.
I picked only the best for you. I remember a bitter taste. Moving in the dark to remove my mask. How long do I have to live this lie? Pretending so I can please you.
So she doesn't need the mask because she's an original clone of Iris. Did all the original clones have immunity? And rather than it being Iris who removed immunity from the virus, it was Principal?
How long must this go on? Pretending so I can be forgiven. I remember making a decision. I remember how she reminded me of myself. and how I knew all the steps already. Our lot is to be bound, I said. She opens herself to you, I said. To make believe. I remember ecstasy. Like I could breathe for the first time in my life. Set free to think on my own, to move as I pleased without your judgment. Blood rushed to my head. I remember abundance.
Wow. Okay, so that was the Watcher that we saw at the very beginning of the game, our Watcher and Principal introducing her to the act of communing with the All-Mother's memories. But if I'm following, those were never really the All-Mother's memories. They were a distorted, intentionally modified version of those memories that Principal created in her boredom, in her loneliness, to bring herself comfort when she was existing in complete isolation. None of her other sisters interacting with her, and Iris having left them all behind. Lord knows where, even if she is anywhere at all. And so Principal basically recreated herself in Watcher by putting her through similar experiences and plugging those memories into her, having her commune with those memories. And then I think what we're looking at here is after the revolution of the Jows and the provisional government. The Reds are all soldiers of Principal that help maintain the provisional government. And then we have a Jow right here, a Jow clone interacting with her.
A great rewriting and all the pleasures that followed.
Right, creating a new society with a slightly different structure, still an oppressive one. Now it's kind of a military government rather than this structure of 6 roles, or 5 roles really, plus Principal, that it was ruled by before.
A hunger to be greater than you.
And making her own society that she's ruling over instead of just replicating the one that Iris made.
An intoxication that transcended you.
Let me close my curtain. The sun is getting nasty. There we go.
I remember still pretending. I try sometimes to appear for a moment, to reach out. Yes, Principal, they say. Of course. I realized I can never be one of them. As you say, Principal, is this what you felt?
You can't really be among the people that are your daughters and your subjects, so she's still just as lonely, which Iris certainly was too.
Does it stretch on like this? I remember waking up somewhere else.
This is the grave of the ancient sisters. All of the sisters except for Principal, which presumably Principal killed, and not Iris.
I've been walking in my sleep again. I dream of places I've never been, of people I've never seen, and sensations I've never had. What is this curse? This is your way of getting revenge? I remember a flash of light. A force on my body and fire. I couldn't feel my legs.
This is the explosion, the terrorist attack
But I could feel a lifeless body over mine.
at the play caused by Blue and the Jow clones.
Crushing me. She was dressed like you.
Yeah, this is from the play.
but smelled nothing like you. Do you like seeing me like this? Are you finally happy now?
So how long has it actually been since Iris was taken away from her home? Like, how many generations has it actually been? Has it not been that many at all? Or has it been thousands? We're getting really nice details on Principal's dress here. I don't know that I've been able to see all the details in the dress, the like embroidery, or the patterns on her leg. This kind of like tattoo / tight on her arm and leg. It's beautiful.
Shh. Don't move. You were dreaming. You always have such bad dreams.
Zhao?
I'm here. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. And neither are you.
Is she their prisoner?
What happened?
You were so good in the play. It was your best performance yet.
How long have I been sleeping?
There was an explosion. But the healer type said you'll recover. It's a miracle. They murdered the ministers. Everyone except Noah. You're gone. When you're better, you will incinerate every last person who did this to us. I can't wait.
I need to get up. Something's wrong. They can't find out, Zhao. They can't find out about me. They can't know what I did.
The fuck?
Leave it to Zhao, yes? I'll take care of everything. Like I always do.
Like the Jows have been doing in this society for a long time. Here we are in Neo Hong Kong on the other side. It's a portrait of Knower. It's been crossed out.
Hey, you.
Angel.
I'm addressing you, miscellaneous.
Artistic Bum says, thinking of the Doctor's Daughter episode of Doctor Who in which they realize a war that has been going on for generations has actually been really short. They just go through generations of cloned soldiers so quickly. Yes, I'm wondering if it's something like that. That all of these clones of Iris were made and then killed in quick succession to test potential cures for the virus. And so it seemed like in the narrative Iris was never growing older, but that could have just been a mix of haha, all these white Canadian people think a young Asian girl isn't aging as quickly as they do, plus they're just slaughtering these girls, these clones of her en masse, and so it seems like a lot of time has passed and it hasn't. And then once we get into the period of time after Iris has killed the 50 who were holding her and experimenting on her, and she's making her own clones, they're existing in this world divorced completely from human society and time, underground, with no reference points. The sky is fake. Probably all the plants are fake. How would you even know how much time has actually passed? And there's a real lack of clarity here about when and why Iris actually disappeared, how many rounds of clones there have actually been this whole time. Are these all just roles that and practices that Principal made up and taught to a few like shell clones after having perfected her method? It seems like she made a lot of clones and then killed them for not being adequate, and then just sent a ton to Iris as peace offerings. But you could do all of that in a matter of a few years, if that. So, yeah, I would not be surprised if either what we're seeing here has happened many times before. That's the original implication that I got from the game title, that there's been thousands of attempts at resistance over the years and things just keep getting back on the same cycle over and over again. Or it could be that it actually hasn't been thousands of years at all, and that this is a couple of years. Like, all this shit could have gone down in a couple of years. And that actually kind of seems more plausible, because how would this underwater military ship still be functioning after all these years if the narrative that we've been fed is true?
What are you doing on the streets?
Same as you. Working.
Yeah, you're funny. So funny. You're coming with me, asshole. Let's see what the High Minister thinks about your new drawing.
I'm not done.
Does it look like I care?
Let her finish.
You heard her. She's not done.
Ooh. Are they gonna rise up?
Her finish.
Hey, stop. Wait.
Oh. Okay, those are the religious acolytes who believe that more of them need to die so that eventually the real Iris will just be magically like reincarnated in one of them. That every single one of them that's not really Iris is like basically a dud. And so they need to die so that more of them are made.
Someone get word to the High Minister. Now. High Minister. There's a disturbance in Old Town.
Disturbance? Of what kind?
There's a large crowd gathering that are resisting orders.
They resist? Title drop.
There's more. We've learned of a stoppage on the other side. The Jows are refusing to work.
Huh.
Now Knower is all in red, aligning herself with the regime instead of pretending to kind of play both sides like she used to, maybe.
I see. Well then. Sound the alarm. Have all upstairs units report to Old Town. If they resist, restrain them.
Yes, High Minister.
Send all units guarding the station over to the Jows. I want the work to continue. Do you understand me?
Confirmed, High Minister.
That's excessive, don't you think?
You have an opinion?
The alarm? The station will be left unguarded.
Would you like to suggest a different course of action?
No. Of course not.
Do as I say.
Yes, High Minister.
If you don't care about the station and this alarm, what are you trying to cover this time?
And is this right when people crash through from above? Okay, here we are as Blue. Oh, okay. healer.
All this walking and crawling. Not the plan I would have picked. If it were up to me.
Are you gonna be okay?
As long as I don't look down. Oh, I haven't been up here in ages. Once was enough.
Oh, healer. She's really grown on me. She's a hard old bitch, but it's because she's been through so much.
When was that?
Seen so much death.
Blue, whatever happens, I'm glad I didn't euthanize you.
Thanks, sister.
Oh, please. Don't act so surprised.
Like, she's so, like, healer is just so fucked up from her experiences, everything she's seen and everything she's done, that you can't help but like her. Here's Fixer.
Ready?
Not
Give
yet.
me a moment.
Hurry it up. Not many moments left.
Make sure there's other people to interact with or things to do here before we crash in. Okay, I can't walk over here. Yeah, this is a barrier, it looks like. No. So there might not be anything to do other than what we just did. Let's see if we can get over here. Is that Bang Bang? Yes. How you doing?
Little one?
Okay, she's covering
Go
me.
and help fix her. I'll keep my eyes on the door.
Will they come up?
Let us hope not. I trust your friends to provide a compelling distraction.
What happened to no guns?
I will answer for that later, I'm sure.
Bang Bang Fire calling her little one is so sweet. She still has so much heart. I just love that about her. I love Bang Bang Fire. She's so sweet. Okay, I think it's go time. I'm appreciating getting this aerial view of everything though. You can see the statues through this hole. You can see this poster here. A wanted poster for Bang Bang Fire, basically. The area is otherwise pretty cleared out. There's Zhao and Principal, as we just saw. And we can see some of the red guards. Alright, let's do it. Why is it not letting me talk to Fixer right now?
Ready?
Okay, there we go. Let's go.
Yeah, let's start.
The alarm should have covered our entrance. Good girl, nowhere. Secretary, are we close enough?
This distance will be suitable for Blue to host.
Oh, I'm about to commune? I'm about to commune with Principal? Oh, fuck, yes.
And there they are. She's seen better days, that's for sure. I'm going to cut a secretary-sized hole. Got it? Once I'm through, you fly down there and begin the communion.
Understood.
So for everyone who does not already know, Secretary's voice change, it has been confirmed to me in the last stream and some comments on the YouTube. They had the voice actor record the earlier lines of Secretary as a child, and then they waited a few years until Secretary's voice actor hit puberty, and then they had him come back and record more lines. Isn't that fucking cool? Like, the foresight, the care put into making this game is so impressive. Yes. Yeah, so that is why his voice sounds lower. It's because they actually put time into waiting. Boyhood who? Yeah, Richard Linklater, suck my nuts. Because 1000xResist showed the same amount of commitment to unfolding a long-term evolving story with actors who age, and they did that without ever working with Alex Jones. So suck on that. Yeah, amazing. Happy first communion indeed.
Blue, the rest is up to you.
Let's
Fix her.
go.
Don't tell me you've got cold feet.
Watcher would be grateful.
Watcher would be grateful to you for all of this.
She said, keep that bitch's name out of my mouth. Oh, yeah. Oh, if you haven't seen Waking Life, Alex Jones is in Waking Life, one of Richard Linklater's first movies. He is this devil man. I saw this movie in high school. I didn't know from Alex Jones, right? He was not the monster he would become in terms of cultural prominence. There is a scene in Waking Life where the main character stumbles upon this broadcaster, or he's listening to him on the radio, but you see him, this broadcaster, just talking about how, ridiculous the world is and speaking in very conspiratorial terms. And as he gets angrier and angrier, he turns into this red devil man. And I think he explodes. And that's Alex Jones. Him and Richard Linklater were contemporaries in Texas. And I think there's a couple of other projects that that Linklater had Alex Jones in. Yeah, it's a power of prophecy. Yeah, very crazy that this guy who would have just been like almost like a public access or like local radio crank at the time that he was making Waking Life in the 90s would eventually become the Alex Jones.
Let's not speak too soon. Who knows how this will all play out. I mean, you're gonna do great, Blue.
Oh, I think I'm
The
gonna
scar
be
is on
sick.
Fixer's face. And that healer can actually have her stomach turn from something is...
Feel my insides all over the inside sky.
And there's also something here about how healer normally is playing this very essential role in maintaining this society and keeping people alive. And right now, her skill set in this moment is kind of useless. And so now she is coming across more weak rather than this beleaguered, authoritative role she's been
Would you
playing before.
stop looking down?
It's nice to see a different side of her.
Heads up. Someone's coming up.
Ooh, music change. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Don't try it, Mauve.
Oh, it's Mauve. Need a fanfic based on that in which Linklater isn't aware that he's prophesying until too late. Oh, y'all, I was watching some Sex in the City last night with my good homie, and we got to looking up Sex in the City fanfic on Archive of Our Own, and there's not a lot. We only found 83 fics, which is criminal considering the amount of cultural prominence this show has had. But we got to reading one about, because the actor who plays Mr. Big has allegations against him, and it is like a reality bending one where Big himself also had committed sexual assault and is getting sued for it. It was such a fascinating piece of fanfic based on real life happenings in the world. And then there was a lot of like Charlotte, Samantha femslash. Lots of Charlotte Samantha femslash because they're kind of foils of each other. But only 83 fics up there. Very interesting. And the Mr. Big sexual assault allegation one at first seemed like it was written by AI because it was just so simplistic in the language. But then I came to realize as I was reading it that it was a level of bad that only a human mind can produce. And I say that with admiration. Like, it was like a 13-year-old telling you a story about something that they heard in, like, I don't know, homeroom. Like, the narrator was omniscient, but also, like, judging and evaluating everything in this very juvenile way. Oh, it was an amazing read. Sex in the City fanfic. Go figure. So yeah, I'm curious. I'm very interested in the fanfic ecosystems for things that you would not ever think to look up fanfic for, like the Richard Linklater universe. Because sometimes you find a rich vein where for some reason there's tons of people writing fiction about like various bands, like RPF fic for like actual real world like hockey players and shit. My friend was telling me about that, all these gay RPF hockey player fics. And then you'll have some show that was incredibly popular and had a huge impact on the culture, like Sex and the City, and there's only 83 fics. What's going on? What moves someone to make a fanfic about a piece of media versus not? It's very interesting to me. There's obscure little shows with way more fics, yeah. There's something about the particular like kind of audience, the gaps in the story that fan fiction writers want to fill, and various other factors that like motivate people writing fanfics about them, and communities even existing devoted to that. And sometimes then there's just not. Like, I don't think there's really that robust of a Mad Men fanfic universe, even though there's tons of online content about Mad Men, tons of fans, very popular show. The way they beat the shit out of each other is very homoerotic, absolutely. I think mainstream media tends to have fewer fanfic in general. I think that's true. It tends to be something more weird and that attracts the nerds. But like Supernatural is a popular show. It was. You know, like what counts as mainstream is a little bit confusing in this day and age. Like Supernatural is genre, but it was also super popular. It wasn't primetime TV network, but within its space, you know, it was very popular. Almost any sci-fi has a lot of fanfic, no matter how popular it is. Almost any superhero thing has a lot of fanfic, no matter how popular it is. So like there's an element of like genre, how normie coded it is. Lots of interesting factors in there.
What the fuck?
Like, I'm sure there's a good amount of Big Bang Theory fanfic. God, you know, unfortunately.
What the fuck are you doing up here?
Move and you're done. Do you hear me?
You're all insane. Watcher, knower, principal, you're all out of your goddamn minds. All of you. Enough.
Watcher, knower, and principal are all out of their minds, she said.
I've watched you play all your stupid little games. I'm not going to be dragged around anymore.
Let's go, Mauve. Yes.
What about the rest of us?
Get some class consciousness, baby.
What about the rest of us?
Don't do it.
Even if she's a little confused at how she's going to handle it. Ooh. This is one of our first proper close-ups on all of Bang Bang Fire's details, too. I love the gun. The texture on the back arm piece, that, like, mesh. The neck piece. She looks cool as fuck. Oh god, my roommate has been binging Big Bang Theory in the living room on my TV, and I've managed to keep my mouth shut. I would not. I will make the environment a little hostile if somebody watches Big Bang Theory, Family Guy, anything I find like viscerally unpleasant, even like Curb. Like, I have some respect for the writing and story breaking of Larry David, and for him yelling at Alan Dershowitz at the grocery store. But that show is just so viscerally unpleasant that when I see somebody watching it, I become difficult to be around. And Family Guy, I just loathe on so many levels. Is there Family Guy fanfic, and how much? That's another great question. Many people are asking. Like, somebody should definitely do some kind of thesis on, like, that's like doing an analysis of like the popularity of a show versus how rich and abundant its fan fiction ecosystem is, and like what variables predict whether something has a robust fanfic ecosystem. Like, how many autistic people watch it? How incomplete is the story? How much does it leave you wanting more? There's a lot of different factors that drive creating fanfic, but sometimes you still just get surprised. I get that Curb feeling too. Like, it's funny and I get where the character is coming from, but oh my god, it's exhausting. Yeah, it's too abrasive. I really struggle with comedy because a lot of comedy is so abrasive to watch. Big Mouth, hideous animation style, really intense, overacted performances by these stand-up comedians who are already pretty obnoxious. The art looks bad, everything about it. And then it's about puberty and straight people. Like, kill me. There used to be a house in Brighton that was painted with the Family Guy characters. No, that's so legit. Listen, I hate Family Guy, but like when I see buff Peter Griffin in Fortnite, I'm like, fuck yes. I love that. There's something about it that's so irreverent. I hate Family Guy, I hate Seth MacFarlane, and I hate Peter Griffin, but when I see buff Peter Griffin in a video game or a mural with Peter Griffin on it, then I think it's like the spirit that makes you like just want to scream and jump up and down when you see like Goku on the side of like a taqueria. Like that's cool, you know, like hell yeah, that's the people's princess right there, Goku. And so if on just like a basic animal instinctual level, people just want to see Peter Griffin on the side of their house, like I somehow support that. I can't explain it. It's Dada. Maybe that's it. There's something, but there's also something about it that's not. It's not ironic, right? Like it's very earnest, and it's earnest in a way that somehow takes these like disgusting properties and somehow puts them back in the hands of the people. Like Goku. Doesn't matter what you think about Dragon Ball. Goku is a universal cultural signifier. So many different cultures fuck with Goku, and it doesn't matter if you even like Dragon Ball or not. You gotta fuck with that. And I feel like that's kind of true about Peter Griffin at the same time. I think they changed it up for Rick and Morty. That's fully annoying. There's not a naive purity to liking Rick and Morty like there can be a naive purity to liking buff Peter Griffin or having Peter Griffin on your house. I can't explain it. Rick and Morty's so yucky. It's so ugly and gross and annoying. I like that he's autistic. I like that he's an evil autistic, but that's it. Oomp's ex wanted to name their future kid Goku. Oh man. I had a coworker when I worked at Hallmark greeting cards who had a kid named Anakin. That was pretty cool. I also like, you know, I like things that are like white trash coded, like it's stuff of the people, like being white trash myself. Like there's something about, you know, just like certain aesthetics that are just completely unpretentious and earnest and working class and like just tapped into like whatever gets you there. And that also tends to be very broadly relatable to other people. That like I can respect it. Yeah, I do hate Family Guy though. Rick and Morty is for weed shops what Goku is for taquerias. I know, I wish it weren't true, but it is true. I saw a ton of Rick and Morty bongs at the head shop nearest me the other night. And they looked really ugly, like off-model, shitty copy Rick and Morty characters. So it's like ugliness on top of ugliness in a way that can come back around to being earnest and pure. But I don't know. I kind of get hating on Seth MacFarlane because of his political beliefs. Yeah, that's it. His political beliefs, the way that Family Guy was used to launder a lot of like starting out as jokes but becoming like glorification of domestic violence, racism, stuff like that among the Family Guy base, in the same way that South Park did that kind of thing. I just don't care for Seth MacFarlane and that impact. Things I will say positively about Seth MacFarlane is he is a very astute student of culture. I like all of the like old Hollywood and old musical references that he puts into his stuff. Like he's a lover of musicals, he's a lover of old Hollywood and cinema and old musical standards. And I like the musical numbers. I like that he does that and that he keeps that art form alive and introduces musicals in old Hollywood to a population of fans that would never give a fuck about that stuff otherwise. And he shares that with Trey Parker and Matt Stone, right? Where they wrote musicals. They wrote musical numbers. Robin Williams performed Blame Canada at, like, what, the Oscars or something when the South Park movie came out. They had musical numbers in South Park that introduced a lot of people to musical theater. And then they produced Book of Mormon, which introduced a ton of people to musical theater. And is not bad. It's not a bad musical. It's fun. Like, so I will say there are some things they've done in the media landscape that I can definitely say, like, shows a high degree of, like, cultural fluency for white mainstream Americana culture, right? Like that stuff is kind of interesting, but you know. Oh, the vape shops that have AI generated prints of gorillas in suits and cigars are camp to me. No, that's period. I'm like pro AI now for that kind of, like, campy stuff. Like, if you follow me on Tumblr, you've seen me reblog maybe these, like, fat smoking fetish gay porn blogs that they, like, generate these scenarios where these, like, husky boys are, like, locked into, and this is all AI generated, these thick husky boys locked into, like, space futuristic restraints and being forced to smoke and forced to gain weight, and their bellies are, like, straining against their too tight white t-shirts. That shit's cool as fuck, man. Like, I love it. I love that people love it. I love that people are making it. Like, put that on a bong. I'll put a print of that on my wall. I don't care. Like, that's camp. If Aqua Teen came out today, it would have been bootleg bongs and shit. The show does scream 2000, so that's why it was popular at the time, before Rick and Morty and Smiling Friends came out. You're absolutely right on that one, Waluigi. Like, and very astute of you, because I know you would have been very young at that time. Very astute for you to draw that connection. Aqua Teen, Squidbillies, Aqua Teen, C-Lab 2021. Oh my god, to have a Bebop Cola machine bong, I would do that. I love that shit. Aqua Teen was definitely one of my shows. Yeah. I wish we lived in a world where that shit was everywhere instead of Rick and Morty. There's just something about it that's different to me. And I like Dan Harmon's, like, autistic ass. Like, I love Community. And I love that he found out he was autistic from writing all of these horrible characters that are so autistic and people recognizing themselves in it. That's cool. But, oh my god, Rick and Morty's so nasty. I'm gonna blame the nasty guy, Justin Roiland, for why Rick and Morty is so unpleasant.
Don't.
I'm loving this side conversation. Hopefully y'all are having fun with the tangent as well, too. Community's so fun.
My name is not Mauve.
Oh no! Oh no! Fuck.
BB.
Oh man. Mauve's been pushed around too long. And you can sympathize with her plight, right? She's just been used as a cog by Knower, and now these other higher ups from her perspective who have been pulling the strings in their own way just see her as a cog and an enemy and want to take her out. So, like, I can't even blame Mauve for trying to murk these people, even though it's from this, like, growing class consciousness in her that she's realizing she's being used, that she's a pawn to people. She could join this resistance, but right now they just see her as a pawn too. Gotta watch this clip of Pedro Pascal losing his mind trying to get through the sperm scene. I don't think I've seen that.
Okay, fuck. Change of plans.
Damn. Uh-oh, here comes... Oh, this is why they bust through. Okay. Holy shit. Oh my god, Secretary. Whoa. Damn. That's crazy. Bullet time. Communion. Alright, well, let's do this thing.
Secretary, where are we? Did it work?
It worked. Sort of.
What do you mean, sort of?
We are all connected in this communion, and the occupant has been summoned. This is the meeting place.
So everybody's memories are about to get jammed together.
But
You're kind of, falling.
I thought that was obvious.
I need to merge with the occupant immediately. Based on my calculations, we only have 5 minutes in here before you hit the ground. Out there.
Oh, shit. Oh, I think I did see this. It was on Zoom. They did a live script read-through with the cast of the episode where Pierce dies from leaving a bunch of his cum in jars to everyone. And then he dies from dehydration. I remember that iconic episode. And Pedro is the lawyer handing out the containers of sperm. Oh, that's sweet. Post that clip in the Piscord if you have it handy, because I'll have to watch that. I remember hearing about this.
And I?
Yes. It will not be preferable.
Thank you very much.
There must be something I can do. I will go to the top and begin the merge. You must be there when the merge is complete. Do you understand?
Not really.
Doesn't matter. Be there. You'll have to figure it out on your own.
Damn, okay,
Please,
Secretary.
be there. Okay, bye.
Whoa. What the fuck? Oh shit, oh my god, what? Oh, hold on. I gotta save. Okay, so I only have 5 minutes to what? Get to the top? Is that what he said? Oh, it's like actually timed? Okay. Oh, alright. Okay, alright, I can do this. It's just the floaty thing. We can do this.
Why do you get to choose who lives and who dies?
Come on, there another one I can reach?
Good at goodbyes.
Zhao, you are so beautiful. You are the best thing I have ever done.
Did I not give you life? Have I not given you everything you have?
I need you to admit you had a choice and
Yes.
that you made the wrong one.
You don't
I've
think
always
I
been
dream
bad at this.
every night of going back home, haunted by a place that doesn't exist?
And it's everybody's memories jowed together.
We saw the
Jowed together.
而家到我同你講，係咪？你一直都係同我講。
我真係唔明點解你唔留低，要去過一啲抬唔起頭嘅生活咧？
Oh my god, I'm so bad at this.
知道你阿爸同我為你
I'm not using a
犧牲咗
control,
幾多
everyone.
嘢
It's not my fault.
就咁俾你禮手掉晒佢。
Everyone has dreams, don't they? Of what should be. Only some will ever try to make it a reality. Don't ever forget. Change happens today because of you.
We ran for what seemed like hours, right? We went so far. But somehow we ended up right back here. Do you think we can really do it? Live on the surface again?
Well, a dull knife is no knife at all. It's not always possible.
Oh, I could have just
to
zoomed here.
protect those who choose a different path.
Everyone forgets everything eventually.
Watcher,
Fuck.
there's no turning back from this.
But I must warn you, Watcher. Nostalgia can be a dangerous thing. Is it possible that you're remembering wrong? That you're losing grasp on the past?
Why can't I reach that
Isn't
one?
this just the way? We do not get to choose what we inherit.
This is not
I
going well.
pushed too far. There are things I have done that I regret.
Maybe we're meant to survive this.
There is no feeling worth getting incinerated over.
Listen to me. No one is beyond forgiveness. Did you ever think there's some things worth keeping? Or are you moving too fast to
This
notice?
music, this remix is so cool. Oh,
To help me make them pay. I want you to help me hurt them.
Remember what our functions have in common.
We're not gonna
Both
make it,
require
y'all.
us to separate our heartbreak from our hand.
我放棄一切
This was
係因為你啊，去擺脫你啊。
Someone will always get hurt. That is the reality.
We know the truth now. We can make a difference.
You know, I wanted to run away too.
Fuck.
But I understand. I get it now. It's what I deserve.
Secretary, what can I do? Is this the only outcome?
I don't know where you end and I begin. Blue, the color of loss.
We must help them resist erasure.
The world you live in.
We're not gonna make it on this
Never wanted
one.
it to turn out that way.
I know that much. I swear that one of the portals I was jumping to like stopped working. Like there was nowhere for me to go from there. Well, we'll see the loss condition, I guess. This game does not normally push me to the limit of my elite gaming abilities. Okay, I can run part of the way and then zoom up here. No. Fuck. Nope, still not close enough. Come on. There we go. Ugh. Fucking God. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. That's what I did wrong. I shouldn't have let go. Fuck. Okay, well now we know where to go. Time limit's too stressful for me. I'm too delicate. I'm just a little guy. It's like the end of Ocarina of Time when you're trying to get out of the castle. I'm just not built for this. Here it come. Here we go. Okay, we go out of there next time. Oh fuck. Here we go. Bad ending. I know there's multiple endings, so. Okay, nope.
Secretary, where are
Let's
we?
try that shit again.
What do you mean, sort of?
We are all connected in this communion, and the occupant has been summoned.
But?
You're kind of, falling.
Got it this time, no big deal. I think so. I know where I'm going. Thank you for your support.
I thought that was obvious.
I need to merge with the occupant immediately. Based on my calculation, we only have 5 minutes in here before you hit the ground. Out there.
And I?
Yes. It will not be preferable. There must be something I can do. I will go to the top and begin the merge. You must be there when the merge is complete. Do you understand?
Not
Take
really.
these glasses off. Strap
Doesn't
in.
matter. Be there. You'll have to figure it out on your own. Please, be there. Okay, bye.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Go this way. Not
Why
through
do
there.
you get to choose who lives and who dies? Come on, cut me a break. I'm not good at goodbyes.
Zhao, you are so beautiful. You are the best thing I have ever done.
Did I not give you life? Have I not given you everything you have?
I need you to admit you had a choice and that you made the wrong one.
You don't think I dream every night of going back home, haunted by a place that doesn't exist?
We have everything we need for a restart. We saw the writing on the wall.
而家到我同你講，係咪？你一直都係同我講。
我真係唔明，點解你唔留低，要去過一啲抬唔起頭嘅生活呢？永遠都唔會知道，你阿爸同我為你犧牲咗幾多嘢，就咁俾你禮手掉晒佢。
Everyone has dreams, don't they? Of what should be. Only some will ever try to make it a reality. Don't ever forget. Change happens today because of you.
We ran for what seemed like hours, right? We went so far. But somehow we ended up right back here. Do you think we can really do it? Live on the surface again?
If anybody here has mod credentials, if you could block that
It's not
person.
always possible to protect
No worries
those
if you
who
don't.
choose a different path. Everyone forgets
I'll fix it
everything
after this.
eventually.
Watcher, there's no turning back from this.
But I must warn you, Watcher. Nostalgia can be a dangerous thing.
Is it possible that you're remembering? That you're losing grasp on the past?
Isn't this just the way?
Okay, I don't know where to go from here.
To choose what we inherit.
But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
There are things I have done that I regret. Maybe we are meant to survive this.
There is no feeling worth getting incinerated over.
Listen to me. No one is beyond forgiveness. Did you ever think there's some things worth keeping? Or are you moving too fast to notice?
I need you to help me make them pay. I want you to help me hurt them.
Remember what our functions have in common. Both require us to separate our heartbreak from our hand.
我放棄一切係因為你啊，去擺脫你啊。
We're doing good. We're doing good.
Always get hurt. That is the reality.
We know the truth now. We can make a difference.
You know, I wanted to run away too.
Fuck. How do I get up there?
I understand. I get it now.
Thank you for the ban.
It's
Whoever
what
did
I
that.
deserve.
Secretary,
Much
what can I do?
appreciated.
Is this the only outcome? I don't know where you end, I begin. Ah, blue, the color of
Okay,
loss.
we got this. We got this.
We
Thank you very
must
much, Artistic
help
Bum.
them
Oh, you're
resist erasure. The world you live in.
helping me out.
I never
Really appreciate
wanted
it.
it to turn out that way.
Stressful. Nearly reached that one. Fuck. See, this is why I do not play real video games that you have to be good at. I'm just here for a nice walking simulator. Fuck, there's still a ways to go. Fuck. This is tense. Fuck, did I go the wrong way? Fuck. I did. No, I should have been saving this whole time.
Blue.
Woo, we did it.
The uplink is almost complete.
That was
Stand
exciting.
where I can see you. I'm going to overclock the communion.
Woo,
Time
thank you
will
for
be
the support,
effectively
everyone.
stopped. I may not be myself after.
Kid goes through another puberty voice change. Thank you for the support, everyone. Thank you, DJ Gian. Here we go. Here we got an occupant in the building.
What's going on?
We are merging.
Oh.
Smile.
Right.
Smile sound.
This is not what I expected.
It's a set. What did I say, y'all? This was all a rendering in a game, a simulation.
I was supposed to...
There. I see you've been meddled with. I promise to be gentle.
Am I dying?
That concept again. You've spent so long with them. Human term for lossy transfer. Other words, a transposition. The loss of information. With such basic understanding, death is everything.
Loss of information, a failed transfer, like an incomplete memory or a distorted memory.
We are speaking their language now. Is this not death too?
Loss of their old method of communication through diving into memories and using echoes of others' speech. Now they can speak the way humans do, so they've changed, and change is a kind of death, a kind of loss of culture, of memory.
Come, let me give you what you've never been given.
Oh, we're playing as the baby boy. Use Q and E to ascend and descend. Ascend and descend, I mean. Wow, okay. -11.
Do you understand nothingness? Vast empty space, with no possibility. True stasis.
I buried every single last one of them. The neighbors are dead. Nowhere to go but back and forth.
Nowhere to go. Back and forth.
You see, you cannot even understand. You were branched into a world with plenty. I was branched in the interstellar medium. My source was not generous. They kept every memory to themselves.
There's this hunger for memory for them. As fuel, as a means of connection, as intimacy.
Every memory except for one. The vision of two stars entangled. One eating the other. For revolutions and revolutions, that was all. An empty void and a single fleeting apparition.
They're using two meanings of revolutions here. Obviously, both the trip around the sun, so many years, but also for many resistances. All that they were given was nothingness and a vision of one star eating the other, and that was all they could commune with, which would be presumably very painful and unpleasant.
There is a star and a dangerous gravity.
And that's where that phrase comes from.
We were from there?
I'd very much like to think so. They were so vivid. It is, as they say, romantic.
Okay, maybe not negative. Being limited to just one memory seemed negative to me, but what do I know? Alright, here's the 50. They're trying to commune with the occupants, who have mirrored themselves on a human form as best they could. And the humans of the 50 tried to connect with them using art and a peace sign, trying to convey who they are. And here's a human cityscape model and a model of the Earth.
This place, we sensed such vivid conjurings here. Several of us diverged, searching to form our own memories. Some settled here.
So people in the void who could really only process one thing, the stars, the one star swallowing the other star in this dangerous gravity. And then they traveled to where there were tons of sentient beings with tons of memories for them to feed on.
There's a landing and the remaining.
Is that what I sounded like?
To the letter.
Haha. I was much worse when I first arrived. I tried to communicate. I tried to learn them. I manifested their body.
And here we have the assimilation piece and the immigrant experience piece again. She's looking back on her past self and saying, is that what I sounded like? Is that how I communicated? All I could communicate was in borrowed phrases from the humans because I didn't really understand their language, and now I can use it more fully. But it was an act of, if not assimilation, then imitation.
There's a comfort in a new camouflage.
Please stop.
Sorry.
And Secretary is unwittingly being kind of the Iris figure here, someone who is more assimilated into the human society, imitating and making fun of the accent, if you will, of the occupants who are more obviously alien. So it's very similar to Iris making fun of Zhao for having more of an accent and seeming quote-unquote fresh off the boat.
I manifested their body, and for a moment they responded. I saw vivid transmissions of myself reflected back to me. I saw myself for the first time.
Recognition of the self via a reproduction or a clone. And going back to the biblical analysis, there's this book that I've almost certainly talked about on this stream before called God, an Autobiography, that is written by a priest who also has a PhD in English, and so he's analyzing the Bible textually, and analyzing God as a fictional character and saying, what do we know about this character based on how he acts? And he says, frankly, there's really inconsistent characterization here for Christian biblical God. And it seemed like one of his interpretations was creating humans so that God could understand himself, or so that he could even really exist as a character or as an entity, not really being able to like define itself or himself or whatever, except through a reflection in things made in his image, and studying humans as a way to like understand himself. Which, I'm no theologian, but it was a really interesting idea. And so that makes me think here of these godlike beings who have existed in a realm completely divorced from memory, divorced from history or physicality, coming down and making contact with humans and seeing themselves for the first time in humans being made in their image, or them making themselves in a human image and then having themselves reflected back. It's called God and Autobiography, I believe. Let me double check real quick. Yes. This is the book. I think. Let me, real quick. Literary analysis of God as a fictional character written by a priest. Book. Because it has like a white cover with like a red. This is Richard Dawkins' book, God, the Most Unpleasant Character in All Fiction. It's not that book. God, an autobiography, as told to a philosopher. Let me double check and see if this is it. No, that's not it. God. God, a biography. Oh yeah, my God, a biography, not autobiography. Let me turn on my screen share again. Yes, this is it. God, a biography by Jack Miles. Very interesting. What sort of a person is God? What is his life story? Is it possible to approach him not as an object of religious reverence, but as the protagonist of the world's greatest book, as a character who possesses all the depths, contradictions, and ambiguities of a Hamlet? Very interesting. Jack Miles, a former Jesuit trained in religious studies, and he also has some like literary analysis background and linguistics background. Miles shows us a God who evolves through his relationships with man, the image who in time becomes his rival. I'm going to add this to my list just so I have it on hand, because I talk about it pretty often. And so this is also the book that talks about the last time you hear from God speaking as himself in the Bible is when he and the devil are both like torturing Job and testing Job's faith. And after destroying everything in Job's life, after just blighting humanity, God seems to disappear from the Bible as if in shame of what he's done. And after that is the turning point that kind of marks Jesus and the new covenant, and God only ever expressing himself in the Bible through messengers, angels, Holy Spirits, or the Holy Spirit appearing to people. But God never himself directly speaks again in the Bible. And so there's a lot of literary analysis of that done in this book. But another thing that Jack Miles talks about is how inconsistently characterized God is, how capricious, sometimes very vindictive, but sometimes inconsistent in whether he actually believes in any of the rules that he puts down. Not a clear like emotional orientation to anything. And so how hard it is to really grasp this character as a character. And that be perhaps, why God needs humans to understand himself. Sounds very human to me. Yeah. That's true. I think from a literary perspective, you expect certain things that real humans don't always have, or that's very often taught in a lot of literary programs. Certainly the way that I've heard English PhDs talk about characters and their psychology does not necessarily reflect my perspective on human psychology. So God is messier in the Bible than any one narrative. It's a really interesting read. I really enjoyed it. I read it in grad school just for like fun. And for your Christian socialist homies, for your English major friends, for a lot of people into theology and also like textual analysis, like it's a textual analysis. I think it's worth diving into. It's interesting. Might be worth a revisit for me at this juncture. So yes, so that's what this reminds me of a little bit, that they never saw themselves until they saw how humans saw them. And Miles talks in the book about how God is much the same thing, that God doesn't really exist as a human except in relation to other humans. The self is always a social self, which is something that I've many people have written about before, but something that I've taken inspiration from a lot of different writings and believe. There is, when you're just the void, when you're not around other people and not in community and socially engaging and seeing how you're perceived, you are kind of the void, and you kind of need the perceptions and interactions of others to see who you are. And so this coming into selfhood is also happening to the occupants here.
Yet, when I attempted to return the transmission, they still could not understand.
Like, what was God before they created something that could observe them? Exactly. And, you know, in the beginning there was darkness and there was nothingness. Was that nothingness not God? What makes God separate from everything that is of the universe that God is also supposedly of? It's a really recurring, like, philosophical, I won't even say problem. I think it's just a fact that you have to have some division between self and other in order to define something, but that immediately, like, creates false divisions, because is God not the same as what God created or what God is drawn from? Like, you have to draw this line and say, you are my son, or you are my creation, or whatever, and you are not me. I'm pulling you out of me, and now you're separate, and now that defines what I am in relation to you. Like, you know, how do you even define these things? And how do you even talk about the universe, like God as a sentient being? And that's another big problem that the book does touch on. Like, if you are the void, are you a person? Are you a character? Can you be understood as such, or are you just nothingness? And that's, again, seems really similar to kind of the state that the occupants were in. They were just existing around one star swallowing the other, and they had no other memories or stories or definitions of themselves to feed on. They were everything and nothing. And then it was through this relationship to humans and how humans interpreted them and spoke to them and the stories humans had to tell that they could start to understand themselves as something other than nothingness and become limited, right? Like, when you give something a name, you limit it, you make it smaller, because you draw boundaries around where it begins and ends. This is a dog, it's not a horse. You know, they're all animals, but that's a word that also contains certain things. It doesn't contain a plant. Like, by giving something name, by rendering it, like, concrete enough that you can interact with it and describe it, you're also limiting what it is. And you're always going to cut off some aspect of what it is. Because what is a dog, and why is that different from a wolf? And where do we draw that boundary? We have to come up with our own rules as humans for what we call a dog and what we call a wolf. But there are things that are in between. And the clarity that we get from the name, from the observation, from the delineation, also obscures and makes things, it oversimplifies things. So this is something that's just, like, very fascinating to me as somebody who uses a lot of language and talks about the problems with categorical thinking, like diagnoses and things like that all the time. Anytime you put something into a bucket and pull it from the rest of humanity or the rest of the universe and try to contain it, you are limiting what it actually is, and you're obscuring things. So, yeah, I could go on and on about this all day, but I think probably this game will give me more to say about it.
Instead, they tried means unknown to me.
The piano. It was an ugly, rigid instrument.
The machine that produced unnatural vibrations.
Oh, shit. I don't know how many hertz a piano is.
Yes. Each tone unstable. They seem to enjoy this.
These dummies.
Discordance.
Wow. Oh, here it is, killing the kids at the dance. Seems to me. Yeah, these are school kids. The occupants arriving with their gift.
The more we perceive keep this world, the more the discordance. Discordance at the peak of cogency. So, we repeated as they did, gave them discordance in kind. One by one, signals of such clarity, so many of them joined together.
Is that like a DNA strand? Or is that just a waveform? I guess it's a waveform.
A heightened state of awareness.
We were spilling.
So to try and bring these messy, chaotic, discordant humans into harmony or into oneness, maybe, they killed them.
It was too much for any single one of us to hold.
Or, again, this virus causing people to lose all the fluid in their body through their tears. It's literally eroding the boundary between the self and the other, right? It's bringing what's inside the body, out of that container, and into joining with the whole earth. So that's kind of harmonious, or eroding those boundaries that we were just talking about.
So we manifested
Maybe.
in us to accumulate this world, to keep all we could not. We did not want to waste.
And the earth is contained in there. So are those their memories? The memories of everyone that died?
Where there was once nothing, there was now plenty.
I think that's the implication, is they made everybody cry out all of their water and die. Crying obviously being this action very linked to memory and emotion, and what makes us so distinctly human compared to these aliens. And then they kind of harvested people's memories so that they could all feed on it and exist within it and learn from it.
It died. There is that word again.
It's information transfer. To them, it's just information transfer. That there was all of these discordant pieces of information that were not in unity with one another. And the occupants drew it all forth and centralized it. The information is still there, the memories. So to them, that's not death, because the human body is not an important designation to them. Whoa, this shit's crazy.
You murdered them.
The transfer was lossless.
They got all the memories.
And I remain.
Such a cool take on the different perspectives that a completely alien being would have. Oh, now we can see everything stretching forward. Zhao and Iris. Walking down the street. And this is some countdown until the events. But if that's what's been happening for them, if they took all of the information from all the humans, all the data, memories, feelings, whatever, Iris could not have been that important to them. She's not their only source of communion. They can commune endlessly with every human memory that ever existed, presumably. So that further adds complexity to what we thought was happening here and who we thought was important, and the story we've been told about Iris as this god. Here's Iris's dad and mom. And Iris with her halo, and which is after she is communed with the occupants. and her little Zhao picture that she talks to, and Secretary and the other pieces of the occupants. And here we have the sisters, the original sisters, Iris, Watcher, first Watcher, who would later become principal, so youngest, I should say, the dead Zhao, who's busted and looks like the mouthwashing character, an occupant praying over them like it's very Christian iconography, very like Catholic artwork, and the other sisters. And I like how in this depiction it makes it look like Iris is defending the sisters from youngest, who killed Zhao, even though what we've seen in our version of events, it was Iris who killed Zhao. Yes, could be clapping, praying, something like that. And this source is just chilling, unbothered. And this is original Knower, right? Like, Knower is the same person all the way through. Maybe some of these girls are. Or are they all clones of Principal? We don't know. Perhaps we'll find out.
Iris. I chose Iris to remain with me. Others chose differently, but Iris was an epicenter for, as you say, heightened awareness.
She was mean. Mean to those around her.
She had a gift. And she kept giving. A dangerous gravity.
You ever have such rancid vibes that a massacring alien race thinks you're cool after they've killed all the other humans? They want to still hang out with you.
I always kept her close. And to myself.
You communed with her.
We came to an understanding. I branched myself to you and you and you. A medium for her to keep everything. A bridge for her to better understand us. And for us to better understand her.
This I still don't understand. So Iris was special. She was special. She was chosen. She didn't randomly, through some genetic quirk, have an invulnerability to the virus. She was chosen to be kept alive by the occupants. But if they can absorb every person's memories, what's so special about keeping a human around? That she would generate new ones? And help them understand what was going on, help them interpret all of the texts that they had gotten from those memories, maybe? That's my guess, as I'm just thinking through this out loud, that you could have all of these memories from humans, but you need a living, breathing, acting one that you could interact with. Thanks for being here, Autistic Bum. And hello, Mevalence. Welcome. We are in it now. We are in a communion with the occupants as secretary. And the occupants are telling us their take on everything that happened. So, very interesting shit. Very mind-blowing. I'm still digesting every little sentence that we got here so far. Basically, they busted in on Principal and Secretary and Blue and everyone. They're all communing with each other, which has summoned the occupants. And so now we are communing with the occupants, and we're playing a secretary, and we're hearing their story. And it is crazy. They are from a system where one star was swallowing another star whole, and they existed in the void with no other memories, culture, or language, just that experience of being in the void. And they were drawn to Earth because it was filled with so much data, memories, experiences. They killed all of the humans, but killing isn't a meaningful construction for them. They were just transferring data. They accessed all this human data that was kept in all of these separate little buckets, human beings, and they centralized all of the data of people's memories and took them all in for themselves. And they chose one human for some reason not to kill and extract the memories of, Iris, who they described as an epicenter for heightened awareness. She attracts trauma, which gives Source more memories to consume. I think that's a valid interpretation of what they're getting at, Whitney. Iris has past trauma. She had some tendencies that some psychiatrists would call sociopathic, torturing animals from a young age, torturing her peers. She was entering into a lot of conflict with people for whatever reason. The occupants decided to keep her around and commune with her. They found her interesting in some way. They found some potential in her. And so they struck a deal to keep her alive, to give her these secretary occupant dongles, and to keep communing with her. And I think that probably helped them develop fluency, right? Because we're talking about them developing fluency in human language. There's also an element of obsession. Iris has been groomed by a few people now. Oh, you're right. We've already seen that Iris was groomed by, what was her name? Mimi of the 50? One of the researchers who was testing on her and making copies of her to try and find a cure for the virus. They had a sexual relationship. She groomed her. Mimi groomed Iris. And yeah, so there's a lot going on there. Iris is also a symbol of alienation as the child of immigrants who doesn't have a connection to her parents' culture or much of a connection to her parents, and who feels othered from her peers and even othered from other young Asian immigrant girls like Zhao, who she has so much in common with. So she was herself alien, somebody who had to move through a culture in which she didn't always feel that she belonged, and didn't have a fluency anywhere in that way. So maybe that's part of why the occupants connected to her too. There's a few layers going on here. And they, as they just said, occupants gave her these secretary robots to help them better understand each other. So I think that was part of it too. It was like the occupants wanting to develop human language and fluency in it, rather than just borrowing like cribbed phrases from people's memories.
More and more was etched into her genetic code.
To think the All-Mother had a family before us.
And then, more still, she branched herself.
More discordance, more separation.
A her and a her and a her and a her and a her.
Put that on a beat. A her and a her and a her and a her.
That will remain and remain.
That's crazy. Okay, so we just jumped, because it was doing a countdown for each scene, but this one went from like 7 to 3 or something like that. Let's see what number. Just real quick, because I want to see if it's 8, 9. Was it 6? Did it drop from 9 to 3, so representing the 6 sisters? I think so. I think that's what that represents. Yeah, so this countdown, this was 9. And then we had 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Yep. Poor Zhao. Oh, we can zoom a little bit. That's funny. This is the run for Secretary. Woo! All right, now we have planets. The solar system. And the Earth contained by the occupants, all of its memories, all of its resonance.
I had more under this star than all the distances I have traveled. I stayed, even when all the others left for other worlds.
Oh shit.
The occupants left?
That would explain why there haven't been attacks.
That is their word for us. We prefer the keepers.
Because they keep all the data, and they keep people like little pets.
The bad kids stay.
The bad kids stay.
You should be grateful.
The good kids go.
You have never had to face the abyss. To you, there has always been something.
And this is something that comes up in that book I was talking about, God, a Biography, that that nothingness is maybe not painful to God, but it's objectionable, it's unwanted. It's that for something to be concrete and understandable. That's a big thing that Miles talks about in the book, like God's search for understanding of himself through humans. That there's something about the nothingness that you just long to escape. You're trying to force meaning. Again, this sounds very human, right? We categorize things, we name things, we create rule sets, we systematize things. And that's creating something out of the nothing that is also everything.
You have no idea what we have been through.
Say what you will, but long after this local star erupts, this planet will remain, and its memories will remain. And that is thanks to us.
Yeah, but you kind of killed everybody sooner than they would have died from that exploding star, homie. And here we are with Principal. And Iris, dead at Watcher's hand.
To that degree, Iris will never know death. She is perfectly preserved in me, and in you, and you, and you. To the very end, she was so protective of her sisters. She never allowed me to listen in.
Oh, wow. Okay, so she didn't want the occupants communing with the other sisters.
I am all you need.
But now that you have returned to your source, her branch and all the articulation in its curvature can be held in us.
Ooh, so now they're gonna try and swallow everything up. And here we are in this studio. This mocap studio. Oh shit.
This is it, Secretary. We no longer have to reduce ourselves in this manner. There no longer needs to be a you and me. We can cast their language aside and complete this merge.
Assimilation, baby. Cultural assimilation. Loss of language. Loss of culture. Loss of memory. Bringing everything back into one is also destroying it. Destroying an important part of the context and the ecosystem in which it was birthed. The branching off from Iris, dividing her up, created new life. People that would not have existed if they had all remained as one. 6-1. That's a loss, right? Like, even if it's not a loss of data, because they preserve everything, the keepers. If you go from 6-1, you're losing 5 distinct lives and paths that could have played out.
Will it hurt?
I have capacity for you. You will just be me. You always were.
And that's very groomerish, right? Like, you never really existed outside of yourself. We're gonna pretend the past never happened. Hair to hair, red to blue. 6-1.
6-1. Ready or not, here I come.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
Enough capacity?
Holy shit. What is happening?
For me? For me and me and me and me and me.
You can't just expect something that you've made of yourself, but then given its own separate life, to want to go back. It isn't still you. This is about parenthood, too, you know?
That was unpleasant.
Was it?
This. You pretended.
I'm always learning something new.
Yes, baby's first lie. Go secretary.
What are you doing?
Giving you everything I have.
Kill her again. Kill her again. Kill her and kill her again. Yes. Give her all you got, baby boy. Conveying it to them in the language they can understand. Memory. God. I want to see some 1000xResist cosplay so bad, y'all.
The
These
refracted lifetime spent by me, by Watcher. They will overwrite everything you hold.
But Iris, her source, you can't.
So is Secretary saying I'm gonna overwrite you with just me and Watcher's memories? I'm not gonna be subsumed, I'm gonna be just myself. And Source is saying, but then we'll lose all of our memories of Iris that we have, our beloved Blorbo. Maybe that's the way to understand it too, that the occupants having limitless access to human memory and information, they still had a Blorbo. You know, you can have the whole internet at your fingertips, but there's still going to be one little freak that's your favorite little freak. And that's why they kept Iris alive, was just because she was their Blorbo, because they saw something about themselves in her. I want to cosplay Bang Bang Fire so bad. I would want to do Healer, because the face covering and mouth covering are so hot and cunty. I would do Angel Iris. Yeah, I love these girlies. I love their looks.
The originals. She'll be gone.
Maybe you can't hold on to everything.
Now all we have is bottomless song. Iris must be allowed to die,
Yes, let her go.
or nothing will change.
Wow.
We can't hold on to everything.
We have to do it, you guys. We have to delete the internet before it's too late.
Sometimes you just don't fit in the backpack.
Yay! Okay, yay! Don't worry, kitten.
No.
Sometimes you just don't fit in the backpack.
Not my Iris.
They have an attachment to her. They don't believe in death. They don't experience death. But they have this attachment to her. So they do know, you know, they do know that this ending of life means you don't get new memories and experiences. she's already gone. They can hold on to the memories, but she's already gone. Sometimes you just don't fit in the backpack. Sorry. All the memories of humanity flashing in her eyes. And this is also, can't miss it, a colonization metaphor, right? You can't claim every piece of every culture and every person and hold on to it and expect it to still be the same. You can't take everything and reduce it down into one unified essence and expect it to still be the thing that you wanted, that you found compelling about it. You have to have the discordance. Not to say, oh, you have to have like these cultures kept separate or something, but like they are this invading force that have made and laid claim forcibly to things that were not theirs. And so by trying to hold on to it and keep it like a prize, they've destroyed what it actually is. Where are we now? Looks like it might be part of the base. Doesn't look like Iris's house. Rusty, this weird, rusty, shitty bunker. The textures are completely different.
Well, look at you, in here at this hour. Is that a promotion I see? Hey, I can keep a secret, you know.
A secret?
Looks like a PS2 JRPG kind of filter.
Did you sneak something while I wasn't looking?
And this looks like bunker food. You've got soy sauce, canned pork, vegetables, scallops. This is more what it would actually look like if people were trying to just hunker down in an emergency survival scenario.
You keep a secret?
What?
Less futuristic.
Oh, come on. I'm good for it, I promise.
A secret? You couldn't keep a secret to save your life.
And she didn't.
Nowhere. Are you okay?
It's been so long since anyone has called me that.
Bad day?
Same old story. You know the one?
I know the one. Hiding in plain sight.
I still miss her. Watchers are just so... you know what I mean.
What can I get you?
It's been a while. Let me think. One dark and sinful. Extra strong.
Are you sure you don't want to try something else for a change?
It's all right.
Let her have her same food.
It's all I deserve.
It's like the women are jealous of us because we can live on so little. And it's like a picture of a male living space. And it's like, man, why don't you have a bed? And he's like, I don't deserve a bed. Okay. Oh, now we're back here. So is this what their world actually looked like? It's a prison cell with a guard. I don't even know who we are right now. Are we Blue? Are we Watcher? That is a Hong Kong protester and the police. Damn, bitch, you really live like this? Yeah. Damn, bitch, your under the sea bunker really looks like this? No wonder you're trying to zhuzh it up with cool cyberpunky aesthetics. This is crazy. This is where we were before, right? Yeah. Can't believe this game was saving assets for this long. This is Old Town. This is the reproduced Hong Kong. The lighting is so much softer and warmer. The textures are grainier. It makes it feel grimier, but also nostalgic, like an old video game or like a memory.
Frozen gaze. Dissociation. BB, you are ill.
Tell me again about the virus and the host. Tell me again how the virus infiltrates, donning the host's likeness and function so that they are indistinguishable from one another.
Let me work on an antidote.
Poor BBF.
Ribbons of their guts in my wake.
BB.
What if it was you I had shot in the face?
Stop. Those sisters are not family. The structures and ethics that governed our lives before, they don't. They can't. Had you not shot each bullet as exacting as you know best, we wouldn't be here. We've come this far because of you.
Because of me. This far.
Oh, poor BBF.
Is it far enough?
To be honest with you, I don't know.
Is Healer locked up too? Oh shit. Oh, oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh. Was that BBF? That was BBF getting taken out, right? I think it was BBF getting killed. I think Healer said that she was gonna make her remedy, but she got her put down. I think that's what that was. That is my interpretation of what I'm seeing. If anyone got something different from that, you tell me, but that's for sure what it seemed like to me. Here's Principal and
you.
a blue shell.
That unbecoming fashion.
A
cold reception.
Oh, purple sister.
You can't be surprised.
You've barely aged.
I would call you eldest, but you are not my sister.
So, okay, is this one of the original sisters in hiding, or is this Knower in hiding specifically?
So, is it greener?
What?
My mother took you. Is it greener?
What she did was not right.
I don't think Healer would ever do that to BB. I think shows Healer being unable to save her. Okay, so she's trying to help her, but then like this like regime or the Red Guards or something took BBF out instead, while Healer couldn't look at what was going to happen. It sure seemed to me from the posture that she's looking away and that she's in the same area that Healer knew it was about to happen. But her being unable to stop it, I could believe, for sure. And just being, like, resigned.
Then why did you all take her side? I ask as if I care. As if I have not spent eternity toiling over this, coming to the only possible conclusion.
What conclusion?
The lot of you? Unimaginative. She was keeping us down, and you all loved it. Lapped it up. Pathetic. I was bold, and so I was punished.
You must understand, Mother was not well.
Just like Iris's mother with her PTSD.
She hid this from you. You were not the only victim.
Tell me, old clone, did your family turn their back on you? Did the love of your life ever leave you to rot?
How will we ever move forward without forgiveness?
Did the love of your life leave you to rot? Is she talking about Knower? Or is she talking about Iris?
Until you have lost what I have lost, until you have persevered like I have, you are in no position to pass judgment on me. No one is. Anything else?
I only came to say that I'm sorry, youngest.
It sounds like Knower's voice, but I don't think it is. Unless... Sometimes I'm a little confused on the timeline with the other sisters who aren't youngest. If they all didn't die, was that all just a lie? And did she become Knower, or did she... It sounds like she left to commune with Iris on the other side, and they left Principal behind. The other originals. Right?
I wish things had turned out differently.
You can go now.
Until you have lost as I have lost monologue is peak immigrant parent. Yes. They keep saying these things to one another that could have been Iris's mom directly to Iris. You don't know how I've suffered. You don't know what it was like. I sacrificed all this for you. You have to make something of yourself. All these things. You have to have discipline. Fixer? Fixer and Watcher. What does it mean? What does any of it mean? Guess who's coming to dinner monologue? Yep. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I want to look at this food. I'm clearly getting hungry. Because I'm like, damn, I need that shit. Oh! Now, isn't that cute? That's what I want to be doing right now. Oh, yeah. Loki. Oh, she's waking up. She's going to be yelling at me soon. Wanting her dinner. My little co-pilot. My little supportive baby. Love her. She's very cute. She's very sweet. She's one of the most friendly cats you'll ever see. When I come home at the end of the day, if I've been gone, she just slumps over and just kisses me on the face. She loves doing little kisses. Oh, she's my heart.
旅途真係愉快，空氣清新，環境宜人。香港，你有冇掛住我？嗯？喂，唔好咁望住我喎，係唯一嘅直航機。
It was the only direct flight. Him jumping off the building.
吓？一啲都唔痛。半路落去，我已經不省人事。
Bleak. And now he looks like a body on the ground from this high up. Like a chalk outline. Like a body on a stretcher.
連機票都唔使買。爸爸免費。嗯？唔使，我唔食煙。曬下太陽咁，搭咗咁耐機，唞下咯。你都嚟啦，我哋兩個都經歷咗咁多事。我諗係時候去大排檔。
Hell yeah, dude. Get some noodles.
好肚餓啊，好似成世都冇食過嘢咁。
That the occupants have him too. That they have all of them. And that it's all gonna be gone soon.
你嚟唔嚟啊？睇嚟你都好肚餓。終於可以一齊食飯。
Oof. Now there's the 50. And that this game really trusts you as the player to put things together. Like, it gives you enough information and it will deliver it multiple times when it's germane, but it does not overdo it or say a lot of things explicitly, like about Iris being groomed. If you pay attention, and I'd love to replay the game and see some of the details earlier on, it's all there. And they give you enough information that it's clear what they intended. But it's never melodramatic, it's never overdone, it never cheapens it.
You've eaten?
No.
But it's okay. Your father killed himself. In case you're wondering.
Oh my god, I just when I said the game never hits you with an anvil on the head. Except for when it does.
Jumped off the balcony.
Yes, we gathered that. We gathered that. Jesus Christ.
Mom, your hair. Why do you look like this?
Because I'm a god, Mom.
My gift. It requires me to... It's a long story.
Iris, everything is a long story with you.
Mom speaks exclusively in Anvil. She's not delicate, no. And we know that about her. Also, hello, Rubby Rutile.
Iris. No one has called me that in a long, long time.
It's cool to see her in her goddess outfit being a child and just sitting in a mundane situation.
What do they call you?
All Mother.
Oh, is that supposed to be funny?
No. It's because I have sisters, many clones that I raised.
You?
Here we go.
Yes. You raised kids? They obey you?
Mom.
Surprising. You could barely dress yourself. Your room? My God.
Mom. I'm someone else now. I'm an adult.
You cooking for yourself now?
No, but...
That's what I thought. Oh, if only Ba could see this. He'd be so amused.
But he killed himself.
I don't want to fight.
Oh? Then what do you want? Why, after all this time, you want to talk to me?
I want to ask for your advice.
Okay.
How did you do it? How did you leave everything behind and then start a family?
Isn't that what you did? That's not what you want to know.
Okay. What do I want to know?
How did I balance the work hours with the thanklessness of parenting at the same time as the insomnia and severe post-traumatic paranoia?
Well, you didn't really balance that so great, Mom.
Yes.
Easy. Ba. He kept me going. We kept each other going.
Did you ever regret having a child?
Foolish question. Next.
But Iris was... I was...
Regret? Moi Moi? Or whoever you are. We are poor technology. The human body and brain. Too capable of storing clutter. Too desperate to hold on to things. You just have to move forward.
Okay, so we've already talked about the holding on to memory as kind of an analogy for cultural assimilation and colonization. But now we're also kind of talking about it in terms of trauma. Holding on to the wounds of the past and not being able to move forward and relate to people as they are in the present. To be present because you're trapped in the past. Watcher, of course, gets addicted to revisiting the past. The occupants or the keepers are fixated on collecting remnants of the past and living inside of them. And there's a political analogy there too of being unable to envision new ways of doing things, of structuring things, because all you're trying to do is return to a past that your propaganda has exalted, or because you're in a repressive environment that says there's no other way to be and you have no cultural imagination. Hell, that's even something the principal was just saying to the Purple Sister, that the rest of you have no imagination. whereas she believed she had the imagination to create something new, even if it was kind of still just a rehashing of the past structure of society. There was still a caste system. It just had different names. What category you were in was just different, but it was still clinging to the paradigms of the past. So there's a lot of things going on here about the refusal to let go, to grieve, to lose data, to lose memories, to lose baggage, and to also lose an idea of the past that is idealized and that keeps you from creating something new. This convo is reminding me that I can't wait to get sterilized. Oh, baby. I'm just riding out this copper IUD for as long as I can. It lasts until 2030, baby. Probably by then, I'll probably be good. I hope.
If you're tired, doesn't matter. If you are bitter, doesn't matter. I do not forgive my daughter for having left me. Doesn't matter. I do not forgive my husband for having left me. Doesn't matter. So, I keep moving.
I didn't go back.
What?
I promised you and Bob I would come back home. And it was a lie. I even had a chance, but I couldn't go back. I could only go forward.
Good girl.
This game does "Oh no, I became my parents" very well. Iris and 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 Iris. Oh boy. Oh, Loki, we're really in it now.
Secretary. Is that really you?
Blue. Hello, Blue. I remember now.
Can we hear any of Secretary's voice actor in this?
I'm sorry. It's been a while.
What happened? What happened to your body?
I've merged. More me, less them. I see I've returned to this place. That's good.
The voice is more expressive, though, I'm noticing.
I can finally end this. You can finally end this. Interesting.
Looks like a big eyeball.
Did it work?
Yes, the memories of Iris, of Watcher. They have been passed down to all sisters. And now we are afloat.
Secretary, what did you do? What did I just see?
I overrode everything.
Overrode?
While the simulation was still running. Everything collided. This is the last communion. Blue, it's time for you to decide.
Oh no.
What should stay and what should go?
Oh god, okay. See, so we're having a revolution, and now we need to structure society. Are we gonna have a caste? Are we gonna have a church? Are we gonna have religion? Are we gonna have money? What are we doing here? Oh, look here, you can see the train running around beneath. That's really cool.
What future you desire?
Oh fuck.
That was Watcher's wish, and I will abide by it. One final intervention before I leave.
You're leaving.
I must not interfere any further. I've already done so much damage.
No.
This world must be allowed to continue without my presence and without the disease.
So, what now?
You need to evaluate what stands before you. Confirm your decisions. Then return to me, and I will make them reality.
What? This is getting real AI artificial intelligence core. Decide the sisters' fates. Okay, let's save this shit.
Iris's mother and father, the memories of a city always on the shore of extinction. An obsession and yearning that will never stop. It can help you subsist, or it can make you starve. Will you carry this?
Oh, so we're choosing what to remember. Oh my god. Okay, how many endings are there then if each of these things are binary? Okay, I'm gonna say lights on. We'll do lights on for everything first.
The Red Guard.
All of them?
How would you differentiate?
The provisional government serves all sisters, especially the ones who need help.
A hammer. Both when a hammer is necessary and when it is not. Will you carry this?
Okay, so do we want a police force in our future society? Again, for this first one, just to make it easy for me to keep track of, I'm gonna keep all the lights on. Then next ending we can see, you know, our idealized utopia. Okay, here we have Fixer, Bang Bang Fire, and
Blue,
Healer.
Secretary, what are you doing? You're not serious.
BB, can you hear me?
We have to go to the surface. There's nothing left for us down here. We'll die out.
Sisters that were never your own. Follow the dreams of the surface, and whatever may wait for you there. Or spend your final days with what you already have. Will you carry this?
Lights on. Regardless of whether we think their dream is realistic or not. Principal and one of the first sisters.
The ancient sister.
Oh, that's her. Duh. That's her as the ancient sister.
Don't you see what Mother did? You have no idea what it's like living in her shadow.
A sister who has been wronged and has wronged in kind. An open wound. Will you carry this?
Yes. Know her.
High Minister of the Provisional Government.
I don't know.
Do what you must, sister. That's what I've always done, and I'm not going to apologize for it.
Knower is a very interesting character. She's not quite your Revolver Ocelot, because I don't know that she had any grand agenda at the end of the day. I think it was more self-preservation. But she is that quadruple agent who really owns just how shady she is and is just trying to stay alive and very pragmatic to the end. She's like a pragmatic politician who will cut a deal with anybody, almost.
An adaptable sister who will do or say anything to survive. Will you carry this?
Girl, I get it. It's a kind of a canniness that becomes cowardice.
They've forgotten us, left us to rot. You're one of us, Blue. You know how it feels.
I like this bald one. You don't see many bald
Principal
sisters.
and the High Minister need to pay for their crimes. We can carve our own path, starting today. You can't betray your own kind.
A sister who keeps justice and anger closely together. she has only ever known the fight. Will you carry this?
Yes. Can't really blame her.
We've done our service. You can't just throw us away. We have the right to continue.
Those who are set in their ways and slow to change, but with experience to spare. Will you carry this?
Yeah. It's a real question of, like, political re-education. Like, who are we killing? Who are we sending away? Who do we want participating in our society?
This is your chance, Iris type. For what ancient Iris did to ancient Zhao. We never asked to be born. Same as you. We deserve our own way.
The responsibility to repair what has been wrought, long before and long after. A burden so heavy it could crush you. Will you carry this?
Oh yeah. We're not erasing the past. These are probably the religious... Yeah, these are the religious
We
fanatics.
asked to worship out in the open, without prosecution. Sisters who are lost need the comfort of a mother.
And this could threaten to bring everything back.
Would you kill us for this?
Tradition can soothe the difficulties of reality. It can also have a dangerous gravity. Will you carry this?
Keep them on. After this, I will, after we get this ending with everybody on, then I will take people's feedback on who we should let live and who we should kill.
A radical sister who came to words later in life.
I'm not going to beg, Miscellaneous. I thought you wanted change. Instead, you'll side with those old sisters. I've lived under their thumb long enough.
She is an agent of change, no matter the change, and no matter the cost.
I'm wondering if you can choose nothing and no one. I assume so.
Will you carry this?
So maybe we should do an everyone and then a no one ending, and then we can freak it.
Blue, are you ready to appraise your decisions?
Appraise, yes.
I am. You have chosen a future without intervention.
Yes. Well, that is a way to put it.
Everything stays. Are you certain?
Yes.
I am certain. I can't be the one to decide. We need to let it play out amongst us.
In the marketplace of ideas.
Now that everyone has seen Iris's memories, I want to give them a chance.
And the sacrifices to get to this place, all that you have seen of these sisters, you will ignore this.
I don't think I'm ignoring it,
I want to have faith. Allow my sisters to decide freely, each to their own.
I didn't choose capitalism. I just chose to not kill any political enemies and just hope that this time somehow the cops are gonna be cool.
A truly bloodless decision, if that is your wish.
Yeah, it's a not murdering anybody. A great problem in any kind of revolutionary political theorizing. Who do you kill? And if you just let everybody hang out and hope that they just be cool, what happens when they're not?
Everything.
There is a decision and we will not make it. That's right.
Then so be it.
Thank you, Secretary.
Farewell, Lou. Let this thread be wild.
Pacifist run. Oh. Did the game crash? Or was it just like that? I think it was just like that. RIP my visual driver. Oh, fuck. Looks like Fixer's dead. Oh, okay. Looks like Mauve and the Red Guard are homies. Oh, whoa. I don't think that went so well.
Secretary.
This game says you have to kill the cops.
Is that really you?
Blue. Hello, Blue. I remember now.
Oh my god.
It's been a while.
Amazing. Amazing.
What happened?
I see if that's like you.
Did it work?
Yes, Nathan.
Secretary. What?
I
overwrote.
Wow, this everything. This is
That's fucking hilarious.
That was what one fight.
You're leaving.
I must not.
So
You need to evaluate, confirm, then and I will make them.
That's so fucking funny. That game. This game did not mince words. They said you can't just keep the cops and the religious fanatics around. All right, now we're gonna do
memory and obsession and yearning.
Nobody
Will you
run.
carry this?
Lights off. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. Damn, that's dope, though.
All of them?
How would you do?
The provisional government served especially the ones.
A hammer. Both when a hammer.
None pizza. Lights off, bitch. This one's probably also gonna be a real nothing ending.
Blue? Your baby. There's not. Well,
Follow or will you kiss?
Lights off, baby. I wonder how many endings there are.
Don't what I
Live a sister and open. Will you kiss?
Bye.
High minute.
do what you. That's what.
And it will.
They've forgotten us. You're one of principles.
It's just gonna be me chilling.
A sister who she is. Oh, will you kiss?
They really said that the ending that I picked was like, that's not a true ending. Fuck that.
They've done our service. You can't. We have the right.
Those who are split with experience. Will you carry this?
I'll be curious to get people's feedback on this next run of who to keep. Like, do we keep those moderates?
Chance for
I
what
think
ancient Iris
yes, but we kill the religious fanatics.
We never asked. We just.
The response. Will you carry?
But I'd be curious to hear other people's opinions about what we should do. We can even do a poll if we want.
A radical sister.
I'm not going to. I thought.
Yeah,
you
I think it'll be back to the void this time.
Instead, I've lived.
She isn't. No matter the chain, will you carry?
And so I could do a run where I just kill everybody except for each individual fact. That's like a lot of endings at that point.
Without persistent you.
Tradition. It can also. Will you kiss?
Lights off. All right, everybody's dead. Yeah, this should be like Into the
Blue,
Void.
Are you ready?
I am.
You have chosen a future without any sisters. You have decided to end it all. Are you certain?
Yes.
I am certain. We were a mistake, Secretary. All of this suffering, these cycles, this pain can be forgotten. This regret can be forgotten. A reset. The world will be better off without us.
This is your decision.
It is. End it now. End it once and for all.
If that is your wish, after everything, then so be it.
Thank you, Secretary.
Farewell, Blue. Let this thread be cut.
Damn. The occupants are big. Everybody dead. Everybody dead everywhere. Everybody dead and rotting. Oh, BBF. Except for me. And now I'm basically in the position that Principal was in. So how long before I fucking snap and make a clone? Alright. Also not a valid ending.
Secretary. Is that...
Blue? Hello, Blue.
What happened?
That's like you in.
Did it work?
Yeah, later now.
Secretary. What? Overrun.
Well, this Blue. What if you that one?
You're leaving.
I must. I've already. This.
So.
You can. And I will.
Alright, let's do it. Okay, I want y'all to help me decide here. Well, first we'll get rid of the cops. I will decisively say that.
All of. How would you?
For the purpose, especially the one.
A hammer. Will you care?
Lights off. Okay, that's the easiest one. The parents. Oh, you can hear the sparrows? Oh, that's nice. I'm glad my noise gate on my mic is not killing that. I have a beautiful courtyard with beautiful sparrows. Okay, the parents. Kill them or keep them? What do y'all think? I really am truly on the fence on this one.
Mother and father.
No parents. Got one for no parents.
An obsession and yearning that will never stop. It can help you subsist, or it can make you starve.
And what they represent is a longing for the past. And the trauma of the past.
Will you carry this?
Do we keep it? Keep it or lose it? Okay, 1 no, 2 keeps. Anyone else? Give it a second. Does keep mean they are alive or that we remember them? That we remember them. Because they're not alive presently. It's confusing with them. But that's my interpretation. Well, it looks like we got 2 keeps and 1 don't keep, so we'll keep them. It also feels like keeping a memory of Hong Kong. Absolutely. It represents a memory of the past in a big way. I think we're probably all in agreement that we're keeping Zhao's, right? I think we're probably all on that page. I would imagine if you speak now if you want to kill the Zhao's, but I can't imagine anybody wants to kill the Zhao's. Yes, I love the Zhao's. I would do just Zhao World potentially. Okay, let's talk about Mauve. She started to become aware of things. So she was a guard, and then she kind of realized, hey, wait a second, us shells are not treated like anything. We're not shown any respect, and I'm just being beholden to what these... Don't think I understand her. I don't think she understands. Like, as they said here, she's an agent of change, any kind of change. So she represents kind of revolutionary spirit without political consciousness yet. I think. She's the one who wants to do away with the old sisters. Yes. Yeah, she wants to do away with the old sisters. And that includes Principal, but that also includes, like, Keeper and Bang Bang Fire. So I am sympathetic to her realization that she's just been a cog for everyone, and that shells like her haven't had a status in society, and that she doesn't want to just keep enacting the old business of these old sisters. But she did also kill Bang Bang Fire, and she is indiscriminate in that. Did she help save Watcher? Did she? She was the guard while Knower was torturing Watcher. I don't remember. I think I'm sympathetic to her even if she is maybe dangerous right now. I feel like there's potential there. Like, she's disaffected, you know, she knows things are not right. So my vote is keep. I could see the other argument that she is this unfocused force. I think keep. I vote lights off, but not sure. She's definitely a powder keg. There's definitely risk here with her. Other thoughts? Any other strong opinions on Mauve? All right, I think since both me and Chicago are leaning keep, we'll do keep for now. Okay, here's the religious fanatics. I think this is a kill, right? This is too dangerous. They're trying to bring back Iris.
We only asked to work without sisters. Would you?
Tradition can soothe the difficulties of reality.
And they represent tradition, right?
Will you carry this?
They're religious fanatics. I think that's a lights off. People fuck up my name and call me Mauve, so I don't like her name. You like them? Oh no, you like the I mean, lights on. Okay, hold on. All right, I gotta split the difference here. Kill. Oh, thanks, Nelza Travels. Welcome, by the way. Okay, that's multiple votes then. But I'm gonna be outvoted though. I feel sympathetic to them. I think they're funny. That this one girl is like, oh, I just am Iris. Like, I think they're funny. I'll give you Milvalence, since we just did 2 that were against what you wanted. I'll give you like 2 votes on something. I'll let you like get veto power on something here. Okay, next, the moderates. They have skills. They are set in their ways.
We've done our
but they
service.
could be
You can't
useful.
just throw us away. We have the right to continue.
Those who are set in their ways and slow to change, but with experience to spare, will you carry this?
What do we think? They're set in their ways. They said they were just doing their job. They've served faithfully. They haven't like killed anybody, I don't think. You know, they're just regular cogs. Moderates. Keep. What do we think? Keep. I think they have another chance, Whitney says. Feel we need a variety of different people. Chicago says, tough. Yeah, these are the people that you send to the like re-education camp, right? Or maybe not even. Maybe they're not even. Depends on how set in their ways they are. Okay, pretty decisive keep. They can change. We said no on Mauve. Oh wait, did we say keep Mauve? Hold on, I forgot. We said keep Mauve. This, I'm very, they just need time. I think that's fair. Mauve, I think, is a way riskier proposition, keeping Mauve. Way more dangerous than keeping these guys. Okay, here we have the other shells. I think they're a
They've
keep.
forgotten us, left us to rot.
Like, they're
One
woke.
less blue. You know how it
They're the oppressed.
Principal and the High Minister need to pay for their crimes.
And they want justice. I think that's
We can
valid.
carve our own path, starting today. You can't betray your own kind.
And they have class
A sister
consciousness.
Who keeps justice and anger closely together.
They seem kind of like the mob, like opportunistic. We don't know that much about them. That's true. Their rhetoric right now, like all I'm hearing is like, oh yeah, they're angry. They want justice. I can't really fault them for that. But you're right that this one like has this little like consigliere or whatever with an umbrella. We need anarchists. Yeah. I feel like we don't know a ton about them, but if all I'm going off of is they have like the class consciousness of like we the shells are oppressed, will they just blow everything up though? That's the anarchists, baby. I'm unsure, leaning toward no. Okay, so we get Chicago says yes. Whitney says yes. I'm saying yes. Nelza's like no, and Milvalence is leaning no. So pretty close split. I'm definitely keeping some powder kegs here. That's my anarchist bias. Okay, so I think with 2, I say no. Bolts, Jay says yes. Okay.
She has only ever. Will you carry this?
All right, since that's like 3 or 4 yeses counting me, so we'll keep them. But I register everyone's concerns. I would say if we're gonna axe somebody for being too radical, it should be, or being too like dangerous, it would be Mauve before them. But we'll see. Okay, Knower believes in
Prime
nothing.
Minister of the Provisional Government.
Do what you must, sister. That's what I've always done, and I'm not going to apologize for it.
An adaptable sister who will do or say anything to survive.
A slimy little bitch. What do we think? There's really no reason to keep her around other than like respecting the hustle, right? Like I respect the hustle, but I don't think there's no benefit. Yeah, what are the benefits to keeping her? She's just like shady. Yeah, no, I think she helped Watcher. She does have sympathy. She does have like some emotional connection to her sisters and to Watcher, but at the end of the day, she's out for number 1. Yeah, I don't think there's any benefit to keep. Sorry, Knower. I like you. I fuck with you. Like, she could have done more. She was saving her own skin and operating within the structure first and foremost, for sure. Yeah, so it's a no for me. It's like I like her, but that does not mean she's a good person for a good society. Like, she's an interesting character. Absolutely can't trust her at all. All right, Principal. I don't know why we would keep Principal other than out of sympathy for all that she's been through, but I don't see how anything...
The ancient sister.
Don't you see what Mother did? You have no idea what it's like living in her shadow.
Like, granted, Principal is absolutely like a victim of Iris and like her own insanity over time, just fomenting. Does she represent politicians? Knower? I think, or Principal. I think Principal definitely represents like executive leadership figures, and Knower probably represents not exactly bureaucrats, but like lifetime government employees, right? Like people who are really embedded in the military and things like that. Principal didn't succeed in making a change from the previous repression. That's true. She recreated
A sister who has been wronged and has
the
wronged in an open
previous
wound.
structure.
Will you carry this?
Yeah, I think she's a no. Like, we can be sympathetic for what she went through, but she's dangerous, I think. Yeah, she's a nah. It's a nah for me. Sorry, girly. And they had to put youngest version of her here to even get a little sympathy for her, to make it even difficult, and it's still not difficult. She had 2 chances to create a new society, made the same mistakes. Yeah, that's a no. That's a no for me. All right, here's the last one, the Old Sisters, and they want to go to the surface. They have some beliefs about
Secretary, what are
the
you
way
doing?
forward that maybe we don't think are realistic or that are informed a lot by the past. But also could be legitimate.
You're not serious. BB,
Can you hear me? We have to go to the surface.
And obviously, we all love all of them, right? Like, we fall in love with these characters from the beginning of the game. She had 2 chances to create a new society, made the same mistakes. About principle. Yeah, absolutely.
There's nothing left for us down here. We'll die out.
Yes, we love them. I agree with them that we need to go to the surface.
Sisters that were never your own. Follow the dreams of the surface, and whatever may wait for you there.
They're trying to build something new. Like, if we're talking about the anarchist shells who mostly want justice, and the Jows who want repair, I can fix her. Keep. Okay, this is a decisive
Spend
keep.
your final days with what you already have. Will you carry this?
Yeah, like, if you don't say yes to them, then you're not really doing anything but infighting beneath the surface. So they kind of represent... They represent, like, a spirit of resistance that's not just about, I need repair for past harm or justice. Hey, MJ. It's going good. We are deciding... We are at the end of the game, and we are deciding in our future society who lives and who dies. Very exciting stuff. We have killed the cops. We've killed the religious fanatics. We've killed the old guard leadership. We've killed the little slimy bitch who'll do anything to protect herself. And everybody else we're keeping pretty much alive. All right, this is fun. Yay. Thank you, everyone, for voting. Let's see how this one plays out.
Blue, are you ready to appraise your decisions?
Yes.
I am.
You have chosen a future that will ready the knife, that seeks new instruments more finely tuned, that faces past wrongs head on, no matter the cost, that will capture these sisters and execute them.
What?
That will root out the old.
What?
That will not be marred by tradition.
Uh-oh.
That will finally be rid of those who hold on. That will continue to ignore those who have been ignored.
What? Why?
That believes some are simply beyond forgiveness.
What?
That will finally manifest vengeance for what was done a millennia ago.
This does not sound good.
Are you certain?
Yeah, let's let it roll. Okay, so, but it's not the anarchist shell's fault that they're gonna remain marginalized. Is it because we kept both them and the older sisters? Like Fixer and them? Or them and the moderates? Who, like, believe in, like, class stratification based on color? The moderates? Were the moderates the problem? Alright, let's go.
Mauve is dangerous.
Oh, shit.
You're sure?
Mauve is scary. Yeah.
Will she listen to you?
Yeah, we definitely kept factions. That the shells, and then the I guess the moderates. Mauve is obviously a fucking wild card. And then I think the old sisters also still have some issues. Jows obviously want to go to fight, but like I think they should want that. Like that's their right, but it's a powder keg. Can I save and do this with and without? Okay, we're gonna save it here. We'll do it right now with Mauve. I think the one where we kept everyone we saw Mauve immediately kill Fixer. I think that will happen again. Do they become the police then? Mauve or the moderates. Or the older sisters. I think the healer and fixer, they're dead set on a certain outcome. Mauve and the moderates, yeah, they might align. All right, let's do it and
Her
see.
fight is with the sisters from before. We are on the same side.
What about Bartender?
She clinged to the old ways too.
Fuck.
After all this, I see that now. Mauve is right. The provisional government was a half measure. We never started anew.
Mauve and the moderates.
Do not forget that Mauve is also a sister from before.
Secretary, this is my choice. Do as I say.
Wow, Secretary really doesn't want Mauve around.
If that is your wish, then so be it. Farewell, Blue. Let this thread be clean.
Okay, let's see if she just immediately murks Fixer again, probably. Oh. The game gave me so many warnings. Yeah, it was like, you are trying here, but we want to help you get to a different ending. But as long as you have this chick here, she knocked me over. Oh, yep, she already killed Fixer. Yeah. Mauve is just too much of a wild card. Where's the red? Yeah. So Mauve just reinstates the red guard, basically. All right. All right, fine. Killed Fixer and us. Okay, so let's...
Is that...
We'll do the same, but without Mauve.
Did it work?
Yes.
Secretary, what?
I
overrode.
While this is everything, this is Lou. What should stay? What future you did? That was Watcher's wish. And I will one final intervention.
I was
before I leave.
keeping Stum because I knew... because I knew it was going to happen. Well, I appreciate that.
I must not interfere any further. I've already done this world. So, you need to evaluate what's to confirm your... Then return.
Thank you for
reality.
allowing us the experience. Okay, I'll just reproduce everything. Game frame rate. It's a very well-made game.
The Red Guard.
All of them?
Especially
a hammer. Will you carry?
Hell no. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the religious fanatics. We'll get rid of Mauve. Get rid of Principal. We'll get rid of Knower.
We only ask without you.
It can will you.
And I like how you get their pitch for why they should stay. It's, again, very political. We just want to practice our religious freedom.
I'm not.
She isn't. No matter that will you.
Now, what happens if I keep her but I don't keep Fixer? Okay. There's so many possible combinations. This is crazy.
Do it. That's what I...
And that will you.
No.
The ancient don't I live and will you?
No. Okay, that's everybody, right? We got the parents, we got Zhao, we got the moderates, we got the old sisters. Yeah, that's everybody. Let her rip.
Blue, are you?
This is so fun.
You have chosen a future that casts aside the knife for more difficult incisions, that aspires to new instruments, but that leaves you vulnerable, that faces past wrongs head-on, no matter the cost, that seeks to persist on the surface, regardless of the unknown and the possibility for pain, that recognizes past contributions, and to go more slowly.
Incrementalism.
That foregoes comforts and eradicates tradition for a new path. That knows some lines must not be crossed, regardless of survival, that relentlessly seeks justice for those ignored. That
Here we
believes
go.
some are simply beyond forgiveness. That remembers where you came from, knowing you can never fully connect to it.
This sounds good.
Are you certain?
Decent. A little bit incrementalist, but like so making some points.
The ancient sister's sin will finally be eradicated.
Oh, is this a good ending?
She has hid all her life. She can finally rest in oblivion. Maybe some people are truly beyond forgiveness.
Oh shit. Oh, you're trying to make me feel bad about Principal? Really? I said what I said.
She needs to go. Otherwise, certain sisters will rally behind her again. She had her chance to do what was right, much longer than the rest of us.
Place order. This was my ending.
She chose to hold tightly.
If that is your wish, then so be it.
Thank you, Secretary.
Farewell, Blue. Let this thread be unburdened.
Well, I guess we're going to have to do it with keeping Principal just to see what that ending is, even though that feels a little lib to me. Keep the moderates and keep the old president? Like, come on. About to have that good frame rate again. Oh shit. We're playing a video game now. A real ass ending. Finally, some good fucking food. The music sounds positive. Oh, it's Blue. Ooh, look at your new suit,
I'm usually
Blue.
here alone. So thank you for coming with me. I know it's dangerous.
Wow, okay, so they're exploring the place. Oh god, the game is chugging.
This was your home.
It's a Jow.
One of them, yes. It's the one I think about the most.
The others didn't want to come. We left for good, they said.
But you came.
Yes. I wanted to know more.
And this is mimicking the very beginning of the game, going back to Iris's school.
See it for myself.
That's important. After everything that's happened, I can't help but come back. I return every year.
Your warning.
Oh, the flashlight kills the frame rate. Okay, good to know.
Some
Thank you for the heads up, Ruddy.
be rushed. Sometimes it feels like it was just yesterday. Why don't you go visit my sisters? I'm sure they'd be happy to see someone other than me for once.
Oh. Find all the remains? Oh my god. Wow, okay, hold on. Let's save. So this is similar to the hide and seek mechanic. I still don't understand the waypoints aspect of this game. I don't really understand how that works. So I guess people did get to the surface. Yeah, I don't know how to use them. Like, I'm... Like, okay, do I... Click it? Okay, hold on. I, like, click in the scroll wheel, and then I use the space bar? What? Like, okay, if I... Yeah, I just don't get how it works. Yeah, I can't figure it out. I know there were times when it would have made things a lot less tedious, but I'll be goddamned if I don't get it. If I recall correctly, there's an accessibility option to make the waypoints a toggle instead of a hold. Okay. I still don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing to, like, activate it. Or where it's taking me. I just don't get it. Like, now there's 3 lines for it? Like, what? I would have almost... It would have taken me ages to figure out even just moving through time in this game if there hadn't been people who had played it watching and helping me. Oh, it's so dark. Video games. Are we going to be finding bones? Skulls? The 50 were weirdly preserved. That's true. By their suits. The light pillar thingy. Was there something back there? Back where? Over here in Fixer's house? The pillar. This? What pillar? Back in the balcony, okay.
Remember a shy Jiao who stood in the same spot her whole life, giving away empty pages of memorabilia. She loved her function. She died standing at the ready. For you, something wild.
Okay. Alright, so that's what the remains look like. These... Oh! Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. So do all the remains look like that? Like a little white pillar? Yeah, here's another one.
Remember an unflinching bartender who tended to libation the way she tended to revolution. She chose not to be careful. She was shot in the back. For you, something sacred.
Bartender. So we're looking for healer. Probably not in here. Healer, fixer. So they didn't necessarily die here. Because I thought like the whole thing was that Fixer doesn't get killed. That's nothing? That's just a little mote of light. Oh, here we go.
Remember a philosophizing Bang Bang Fire who hated her role and was difficult to understand.
Oh, ain't that the truth?
She carried the past with her like a shadow. She was happier when she was drunk. For you, something funny. I wouldn't mind something funny.
Oh, there's a bunch of BBFs. They put such care into writing her. I just loved it. Aw, seeing her be playful. Oh, there's a lot of her. That's beautiful. There's so many of her. This game is as partial to her as I think we all are. Yeah, I hope you're leading me to a different body, BBF. Go.
Remember a tired and indulgent healer who thrived in her late years as a culture what's it like to be a legend.
Oh, that's so sweet. That Healer's legacy got to be a little bit more positive. And I love, you know, it reminds me of Mad Men in a way. Like, you have these characters who you can never really categorize as good or bad, just like actual humans. A lot of narratives. Oh, to see them moving around together is really sweet. Oh no, I'm gonna experience emotions. Oh fuck, seeing all their ghosts frolicking around through here. Fuck me. Oh, that's so sweet. There they are together. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh no. That's so beautiful. A lot of times in narratives, characters, even if they're going for some degree of like realism and moral complexity, they still put their thumb on the scale, right? The creators want you to like certain characters. They want you to be emotionally invested in certain characters, and you almost have to, either by virtue of following their story or, you know, just telling a story with a particular point of view, you end up siding with someone, and it's not really a fair representation of like their whole complexity. It's a little bit idealized. And I love a narrative where that doesn't happen.
Remember a teenager who fled her home with a full backpack and a picture in her pocket. She couldn't find happiness. She missed her parents. For you, something old. I feel as if I know her.
They don't show her. So it's really nice when a narrative is able to really make you think, oh, this person kind of sucks. Like, they've hurt people. They really have done bad things. And it's not just some pitiable circumstance. It's really like a character flaw, a real character flaw. But you still are interested in them. Maybe you don't even like them, but you're interested in them. I think that's a real narrative accomplishment that is really hard for a lot of narratives to do. And this game does it pretty well, pretty dang well. Where, you know, I like Knower, I'm interested in Knower, even though I think her perspective for why she does what she does makes sense, but it's also like not excusable. It's very damaging. Healer can be an asshole, but you understand why. But she could still do a lot of harm with it. Principal, did I already say that? Principal, you can really understand where she's coming from, but it's still not acceptable. God, I don't know what I'm doing. I think I was over here. Okay, let me see if I can fix this accessibility thing. Controls, invert camera, space waypoint. Space slash the little scroll button. Waypoints, toggle, hold. Okay, I'll put toggle. See if that makes it any easier for me. just don't understand how it works. Like, what do I do with these? Like, what do I select these diamonds with? The pointer? It doesn't do anything. I don't get it. I don't get how I'm supposed to use it. Wow. Hello, Edge Peasant. The line represents which floor they're on. I think it's just showing you where to go through the walls. Maybe you just follow them? So it's not... Because I assumed a waypoint meant I, like, morph to it. Like fast travel. It's not that. Oh, Edge Peasant, you're gonna have to watch the VOD. It is incredible. We've been having some fun. So wait, so is the waypoint just telling me where I need to go? Like objectives? Yes. Okay. Oh, it's confusing. I still don't understand it. Okay. Alright. So I'll just keep them on. No reason not to keep them on. I don't fully understand them, but I should go to where they are. Have we been in here? Let's go in here. Oh. No, that's a not an active one. It's just a marker. The top is like a compass. And once in the middle of the screen area are on the objective in space. So like if I'm on... Okay, hold on. Alright, here's one.
Remember a tight-lipped and two-faced Noah whose sacrifices outlived her. She made enemies over and over. She was not for the faint of heart. For you, something soft. So many enemies.
Okay, there she is. Okay, this is gonna help. Oh, it's really cool seeing the place become populated with them. Thanks for your help, everyone. I'm not good at this stuff. Not good at navigating. And especially not good at like figuring out an interface while multitasking, so appreciated. Is there anything else on this floor? Just a weird way. Am I crazy, or is this kind of a weird way of doing the navigation? Like I can only see it when I'm like pointed at it. How do I get over there? It's all the way on the other side? I guess so. Oh. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here's one. Oh, it's Fixer's couch is just out here randomly.
Remember
Okay.
a stubborn and brash fixer who discovered our first forms of flight and disappeared. She could not sleep through the night. She struggled with words. For you, something secret. Words can be hard sometimes.
Oh, Fixer. Okay, this is behind the statues, right? Thank you, everyone, for your patience with my bad navigational abilities. This is... Whoa, whoa. Okay, this is not it, right? Is this the way I came in? I'm inside a file cabinet. That's what it looks like. Maybe I do go through this other way. This is hard. A file cabinet with no frame rate. They didn't need to make it this hard. I'm just a simple fool who does not know how to navigate physics. I'm so close to it. But it's all so Byzantine. It's like a museum. Is this the point of staying with memories? Maybe. I think it's also a way to make it feel larger without having to make a huge world. I sure wish they hadn't made it dark. Again, I understand why. It adds to the whole feeling of exploring an abandoned place. But since it's janky...
Remember a guilty, matricidal watcher who lost faith and an eye. She could have been a nobody. She was ancient by the end. For you, something fresh. She's my favorite.
Aww. Okay, now we're done. Okay. Oh, she's covering her eye, and of course it's very symbolic. She's the watcher. She saw things that maybe she was not supposed to see and lost an eye, but okay. How do I get out of here? I'm so confused. Okay. The layers, the floors. Yes. Oh yeah, the spoilers would be ridiculous, Sasha, so yeah, definitely check out the VOD because it's so good. It has been a great chapter, a 2-day. And last one if you haven't seen it. Yeah, Loki's chilling. She's very relaxed. Has been this whole time. As soon as I start getting up and moving around, she'll go nuts on me. Am I stuck on Nowhere's ghost? But yes, massive spoilers. We are in the endgame. How do I get over there? Ah, this is so difficult. Is this it? No, this is blocked. My cat gets so excited when there's just people in the house. How do they fucking get back in the courtyard? Is this it? There we go. God damn. And like, cause a few routes are blocked off that are normally open, it's like way more difficult for some reason. Okay. How do I do this? Oh, it's been such a joy to share this game with everybody. How is this a dead end too? What am I doing? What is wrong with me? Why is it so hard to get to just the center? Do I need to go upstairs and then go downstairs? They did not need to make this hard. And what is this? What is this waypoint? I thought I said I completed all the objectives. Wow, this fucking orchard. I feel like it's me. I feel like it is not the orchard. I feel like it's me. And there is an element of like, this is dead end. What am I doing? Streamer brain, which is a close cousin of professor brain, which is what makes you incapable of spelling words when you're writing them on a chalkboard. Is this where I just came from? I can't. Yes, I'm catching. Hey, Ari. Yeah, we're just finishing up the game. Oh my god. Yeah, we're in one of the epilogues. It's insanely moving, though I'm getting lost on the map and it's driving me nuts, but oh my god, this game is so good. Okay, this is the dead end I was getting stuck at. It's a maze, it's not you. It's me, it's definitely me. A real pro gamer would know how to navigate this maze. You go up to go across and then go down. And so many dead ends. Okay. Well, yeah, the bridges... And it's different. I swear it's different from how it was. Okay, here, do I... No, this... There's no way out of here. This isn't it. Okay. This is where I came up. But wasn't I also over here? What on earth? It's easiest to navigate if you go around the outer edge of the orchard instead of wandering through the center. Yes, that has been my experience, but right now I'm so lost, I can't get to that damn edge either. Like, I'm struggling massively. Turned off Mauve, Red Guard, nowhere Principal Fanatics. Yes. Yes, yeah, so we had a few... We took a vote. Sorry, just raising the brightness on my chat screen here. Yeah, so we got rid of the Mauve. We learned that first we did a keep everyone dies run, and then we did a kill everyone, everybody dies run. Everybody died in both scenarios, actually, whether I tried to keep them alive or not. Okay, how do I just get out? I've hit like a mental wall here. Like it's, what is it? 4 hours in, and this maze is driving me nuts, and so I just can't seem to like even remember what I've done and not done. Okay, this will get me out. Yeah, the game really is like, you can't just have all of these factions that absolutely hate each other. You silly, silly thing. They're all gonna die. And so, yeah, we got rid of the religious fanatics. We kept the moderates. That was another contentious one. We got rid of Principal. That was one that Secretary kind of questioned us on, which was interesting. But we did get rid of her. We got rid of Nowhere, because there's literally no reason to keep her. As much as, you know, I love her. She can't be trusted. We kept the parents. This is, oh my god, this is where we were. Oh. So sweet. Please, God, someone get me back to the center of the orchard. Here we go. Please. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for the moral support. Thank you for your patience. I feel like I'm still lost. Am I back where I was? How? Aye, lads, not again. Yeah, how the holograms move to the people they care about, it's really sweet. Okay, I need to go up a level on the outside, and then, oh fuck, and then take the little bridge slopey thing, right? No, we're punishing you for turning her off by trapping you in the time warp. Yeah, that's how it feels. I am being tested. I'm the not knower of how to navigate shit. All right, is this it? Does he know me? He doesn't know anything. Clearly. Can't get back to a place that I started from. And just the with the flashlight, that makes it very difficult. I can't see anything. Oh, this is where I was before. What am I doing? Okay. Should I go back up there? I am like right now living proof that like you can really only work for 3 to 4 hours per day and then your brain is just done. Maybe the middle of the other bridge. I know that means go up. Hydrate. Where I just came from? Okay. I was so close. What? I don't know where I just was. So, I'll try and do what I think. Yeah, I'm sorry for the motion sickness. And I relate. It's very jarring. Is this it? No. I don't think. Here we go. Thank fuck.
To this day, I wonder, what if I had chosen differently?
Oh, thank you, everyone.
A
Jesus
sister
Christ.
once said to me, don't think too hard.
We did it.
It's bad for the brain. I can confirm that.
Your sisters. I've heard so much about them.
What would they say now?
I think they would want you to forgive yourself.
There is forgiveness, and then there is the gravity of consequence.
You did what you had to do.
I did. There's one last sight I want you to see.
Oh, if you make me navigate this map.
In the cave, where there used to be a waterfall. Please.
Okay, I know we were there, and there was a mirror, or whatever we want to call these things. I think it's a mirror. That was black instead of white. And yeah, I'm gonna go around the perimeter, because you see the entrance to the cave from the perimeter. Is this it? Yes. Is this the ancient sister?
Remember a lying and leading principal who tried to be a better mother than her own. She chose
And
not
failed.
to regret her damage. She chose to be in pain. For you, something merciful. All we can do is try, right?
So we still get a note of grace for principal, even after her flaws. Oh, thank God you're here, Blue.
I left so many things behind here. Maybe there's still more to leave. How about you? Anything you care to keep here?
I'd like to leave a picture.
Oh.
Of what?
Just like Zhao. A friend, a place, a time, a friend.
A friend.
It will be here for you, if ever you're back to visit. Are you ready to return to the others?
No, let's go.
Ludo Ephemeral.
Let's get out of here.
Ludo Ephemeral, ready for retrieval.
This is Ephemeral. Message received, Blue. On our way to rendezvous.
Sounds kind of like Secretary, but I know they didn't wait for Secretary to become 30 years old. Sorry, it's getting dark here.
Maybe you'll
Days are
write
getting
something
longer.
for me one day. After all, there are more yesterdays to come.
That's beautiful. Oh shit. There it is, poking partway out of the water. Accessible to the surface. And Blue's taking her mask off. Breathing in air for the first time. Like that line from earlier. No! And Principal is just Iris's mom, like multiple different generations of trying to do things differently. Oh my god, those cunty boots. It's in that Alexander McQueen lobster shoe. Oh. Those are her kids. She should have went to school for fashion design. Yes, especially if she designed any of the other looks that they had. Like Principal's look is so cool. Oh. Wow. That was lovely. Amazing voice acting. Amazing work by everyone here. I remember someone making a joke about how Iris served cunt instead of a healthy breakfast to her children. Oh my god. Yeah, her goddess attire is amazing. Look at this robust cast, too. They could have used the same people over and over for everything, and they have like some overlap, like the Zhao voice, but so many individual performances that are so well done and distinctive and have character and was so well directed. Wow, this chapter got into some stuff that was really philosophical about just about the nature of the void versus knowability and defining things, history, what you choose to remember and what you forget, when you're constructing a new society politically, what do you keep? There was some of the original Secretary in the new source's voice. Good, good. I'm glad. I'm really glad. That was astonishing. So beautiful. it was really nice seeing the holograms of the sisters being with one another again. Seeing Bang Bang Fire be just ebullient and happy and high energy was just gorgeous. Man, Remy Sue did it all. Voiceover recording technician. I believe that's who was on the Anime Sickos. Was Remy Sue. Interviewed about the game. So check that out if you enjoyed this, because there's, and I'm gonna re-listen to that episode now, having played this beautiful game. I cried for hours after I finished this game. So beautiful and thoughtful. It has so much compassion. Without mincing words, that like Iris was a piece of shit a lot of the time, but it's so tragic. Her existence is so sad. And it doesn't matter if it's like explicable from her like family trauma or whatever. Like she just is what she is. You know, clearly she had some stuff like haunting her and fucking with her from the start. This game microwaved my brain much like a hamster. Yeah. God, are there like analysis videos? Alright, I gotta check out the TV tropes for this game. And all the endings. Please tell me what your endings were. Or how different they are. I don't know if I have it in me now to bang out all of the remaining endings, because I can't be navigating that maze again, but I need to see what all the endings are at some point, for sure. I only saw maybe 25% of gameplay, so it was super necessary for me to follow the story at all. Thank you, Chicago. I'm glad it was still like somewhat explicable. I try to explain like what we're looking at and what it means, and I'm really imitating in how I'm breaking down like themes and responding to stuff. Flawed Peacock on YouTube does amazing analysis videos of games in this very professorial way. He's analyzed games like Immortality, Who's Lila, lots of horror games. He analyzed Skinamarink, Her Story, a bunch of different things. And he just pulls at all of these different threads. He's also done movies like Suspiria. And really just breaks down, oh, this reminds me of this thing philosophically, or this text. And he doesn't tell you, oh, this is how you have to interpret the work. Just here are some themes it seems like the creator is interested in and that they're playing with. And I just love his style. Flawed Peacock. 10-hour long videos analyzing games and stuff. And like I really admire how he does it. It really has informed me and how I approach games and approach a text now too, instead of thinking, here's this definitive way to understand it. And I try to do that live as I'm playing through these things. Did 100% the game. Oh, damn. How long did that take you, Bolts J? If you leave Principal alive, she's with you at the end instead of Blue. That's crazy. That's wild. Because, like, I really just do not fuck with her like that. Maybe that's the anarchist in me, the, like, anti-authoritarian. But, like, I can feel really bad for Principal's situation. But I feel like she made just such horrible choices. Like, I feel more sympathetic to Iris than Principal for whatever reason. My main ending was similar to the one you got, but where I left Principal's light on. Mm-hmm. So that's the same one Whitney's kind of talking about. If you kill Zhao, you are racked with guilt and get another bad ending. If you kill Fixer, you never reach the surface, and implied you slowly die out. Ooh. Oh shit. She has a bunch of shit on her. Look it up. I don't know what that means. Zhao's end legitimately gave me shivers. Oh, man. Is that if you kill the Zhaos, or Took me 17 and a half hours to get 100%. Not too bad, not too bad. I don't know how long my total playtime is on here. Yeah, if you turn their light off. Oh man. So like similar, basically if it's a quick ending, like not an exploring the map one, then we can look at that. Oh, Principal in the epilogue has like a Matrix headset get up, I mean. Oh, okay, she's got a bit of shit on her. Okay. I watched a friend play and they said they'd be judged for their choices, and I thought they'd chosen differently for Principal. But then I watched her turn off the jowls and I actually did feel bad. I can't imagine turning off the jowls. That would just not be my choice. Like, the jowls did nothing wrong. Like, I'm ride or die jow for the end of the line. Fuck everybody else. Like, if there's no other jow fans on the planet, then I'm dead, you know? Like, why would anyone turn off jow? Yeah.
Secretary.
Like,
is that...
Hello.
That's buck wild to me.
That's like you.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Secretary. What? I
overwrote. Well, everything.
Let me see this shit here.
You're leaving. So,
you need to confirm your decision. Then, and I will make them.
Okay, real quick. Keep the parents on. Turn off everyone but the jowls? Really? Okay.
Iris's mother and father. And will you care?
Just me and the jowls. I thought about that I kind of wanted, like, fuck these irises, man. Like, jowls where it's at.
The provision especially.
Will you?
Jowls, parents, miscellaneous will all. They all had to stay for me. Oh yeah.
There's nothing we'll do.
Just follow or spend your will you care?
Parents, I was on the fence on. Like, I mean, ultimately, I feel a lot of affection. Obviously, every sequence with them is super moving.
Open will you care?
But I could understand, like, politically, like, oh, let's leave the past in the past.
We've done
right?
you can't. We have.
Though, but will you?
They've forgotten your one principle. You can't.
She has only ever known. Will you?
Sorry, girlies. Everybody die challenge. What if, like, are there these insane endings where it's like just me and Nowhere, just like chilling?
You must. That's what I've always.
And that will you?
That would be so awkward. Imagine you're Nowhere, and for some reason, this person you don't even give a shit about killed everyone except for you. Or we just leave the cultists. Like, what? That would be very buck wild behavior.
A radical sister. I thought she, no matter the will you care.
Yeah, I could hear that, keeping the parents on every time. Their story is so beautiful and sad, and when you get the full motion video shot, like, how can that not feel like, okay, this is the heart of the game, you know? Like, how can you not keep them?
Blue, are you?
I am.
You have chosen a future that casts aside the knife that aspires to new instrument, that faces past wrongs head on, that stays inside, and that forgets those who can no longer keep pace, and favors speed, that foregoes comforts, and that knows some lines must not, that releases, that believes some are simply beyond forgiveness.
That releases
that will focus on what is in front of you in your last days. Are you certain?
Yeah, because we're not going to the surface, so just me and Zhao party. What should you leave behind on YouTube? Dodzip talking about 1000x Resist for 5 hours podcast. Thank you, Whitney Bay. I'm going to watch the shit out of that. Let me pull that up right now so I don't forget, actually. Add that to my fucking watch later. Don't ignore the Trixie Mattel shit. Workout shit and Trixie Mattel. Gay boys be like. Okay. Is this the right one? Looks like it's only 1 hour. God. That's it. Okay, perfect. I was hoping it would be 5 hours, but 1 hour I will accept. Oh, look at this. Sound bath. Warning, powerful. Everything works out 1,000 times better than expected. Subliminal. Oh, all right. All right. The 5 hour podcast is a separate thing I found on Spotify. Okay. Well, if you want to link that in the Discord or anything, I sure would like to see it.
We never asked to be born. If we must, we should make a life worth living.
And then listen to 3 times. Oh, hell yeah. I'm so glad we got the 1000xResist super fans here. Like, because this game deserves so much more love.
Does it matter if it will all end one day? If those who have lived knew safety and warmth?
If that is your wish, then so be it.
Thank you, Secretary.
Farewell, Blue. Let this thread go quietly.
Let's go. And then I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna eat. Frame rate video game. My elite gaming PC. Oh, my baby kitty's awake. Thank you, Whitney Bay. Oh, everybody's just passing on. This is kind of like just consigning the Jows to be kind of fucked too, though. Frame rate of the year, yes. Computer of the year. Okay, that was it. All right. All right.
Secretary.
Closing up shop for the night. Though I am gonna, let me real quick just switch to just talking solo. Oh, it's dark. It's dark here. Hello. If you have any recommendations for other games that we should watch, story driven, good writing, anything of that nature, I am accepting recommendations. I love Pentiment. I love Disco Elysium. You know, this type of shit. Talking for 5 hours about 1000xResist. Okay, that's great. Cat detected. Yes. Oh yeah. The kitty's been here this whole time. Let me turn on my light. Oh, she yawned. Baby. Baby resist. She breathes really heavy, so maybe you can hear that. Sweet baby. Baby's 1000xResists. Kentucky Route Zero is good. Yeah, we played a little bit of Sleeper Citizen on this channel, me and Maddie, in the archive somewhere. I think it's on the YouTube. Look at this fool. But yeah, we didn't get all the way through it. The mechanics are interesting. A lot of it's cool, but the writing is definitely not on DE 1000xResist level. It's a little bit more fan fiction-y. Ugh. It's not bad though. It's not bad. It's good. But yeah. I never got through Kentucky Route Zero. I don't know what it was. I think maybe playing with people would make it better. There was something about it. I maybe only got like a couple hours in. Maybe I just had trouble navigating as I do. Oh, whoa. She's very calm right now. My little baby. She's purring. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Waluigi Bowser, Whitney Bay, Chicago, Bolts J, Nelza Travels, Ari, everybody that's been chipping in throughout. Bolts J. Felvidek. Ooh, I've not heard of that. Felvidek. I will check that out. Felvidek. I've heard good things about Blueprint or Blueprints. Oh, Felvidek. I've heard about this. Oh, this art style is cool. It's very Who's Lila. I'll add that to my watch list. Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure showing the kitty. That's my baby. All right, let's find someone to raid. For those of y'all still looking for some background noise. Who's Lila is a brilliant game. Again, if you like crazy in-depth YouTube analysis, Flawed Peacock, his Who's Lila analysis really gave me a lot to chew on. Thank you for being here also, MJ. Flawed Peacock's video on Who's Lila is goated, and he's done a lot of similar kinds of games like that and analyze them. He talks about that game from he talks about tulpas, he talks about like the nature of like self and like the film strip metaphor that there is this like just consciousness, this existence force that like feeds itself through the film strip that is an individual person's vantage point in the world, and you think you are that person when you are perceiving things that way, but you really are just the universe. Crazy good. All right, let's see who's streaming that I follow. Drip the Deer is playing Blueprints. Aqua Lounge is always fun. Maybe we'll head over there. That seems like a good place to go. That'll be cool vibes. Very interesting streaming stuff that they do over there. So I'll get y'all ready to raid. They're playing some indie games over on the Aqua Lounge. I will have this archived VOD up on the YouTube probably tomorrow. And then I'll try and find something else new to play, because it's been really nice hanging with y'all. Like, I really like talking out my process as I'm playing a game. It really helps me enjoy it a lot more, and it helps me when I get stuck. I get a lot out of it. Like, it's just really nice. So if you'd like to keep the convo going, join the Piscord. We talk about all kinds of stuff in there, and it's like actually really nice, and it's more the people in the chat directing what we're talking about. It's not really like cult of personality, gross influencer shit. Thank God. Thank you everybody for hanging out. This was really nice. Such a beautiful game. Thank you for sharing it with me. All right, I will send you on over to the Aqua Lounge. DJ Dion, thank you so much for being here, and for the moral support. Really appreciate you being here. Male Valence, Chicago, everybody whose name I didn't mention. This was really great. And now my cat's making muffins in her bed, so that's great. All right. Bye.